Aussie.
Hooky dooky Friday night, party night. Got my stuff. Oh, actually, okay. I'm excited. I get to try this. In fact, I might do that. Hey, Hannah. Nice to see you. I'm gonna taste my peach whiskey liqueur and maybe make a cocktail with it. I'm gonna taste it first to decide if I think it should be an old-fashioned or a sour. And I may have an idea of what to do with it. Okay. Thinking. Me. I've got plans. I'm thinking. Okay. Oh, goodness me. Actually, I want to do this first. I'm going to taste it and do some talking. Okay. Let's get this happening. Okay. Put that there. Get this camera set up. Oop. Okay. How's that framed up? Oh, wait, I have to put new batteries in this. That's right. Let's do that first. Now, I've got to remember, are those ones charged or are the other ones charged? Let us see what is what in the exciting world of batteries. Okay. How much charge is in these batteries? Loading. They are charged. Okay. That's it. So close that up. Get the camera set up. Okay. Oh, what's that all about? Oh, is that because this isn't on? That was because that wasn't on. Okay. Ooh, that was confusing for a moment. Okay. Time to start this up. Ooh, that needs to be up a teeny bit. Okay. Ming Hang Jonathan Chan, hello. I'm just making a cocktail video. Well, it's taping video first. So. Alrighty, it has been a week. Time to taste. Unlike Ryan, I'm not going to do a shot, but I am going to taste it. taken on a bit of a colour of peach. Still smells like whiskey though. Hmm. It's really weird. It's brought out a sort of smoky flavour in the whiskey. Hmm. That is not overly sweet and still has whiskey characteristics. So I think it is time to try it in a cocktail or maybe two. The big decision for me was, will I make a sour with this or will I make an old fashioned? And there's so much of the whiskey characteristic still there. I think I'm going to make an old fashioned. I'm going to do a fruit. Where is disappearing into the mysterious cupboard? A little bit of improvisation. As the sweetener, I'm not going to go full on sugar syrup. I'm going to have some of this yuzu liqueur in there. It's a Japanese liqueur. Yuzu is a citrus, quite like a lime, but a little bit different. This is very interesting. So I guess if I'm making this, this is now becoming a whiskey daisy, really. But that's what it's going to be. And here's how I'm going to make it. All right, going to stop this. And then going to do this. Put my GoPro together. Huzzah! Do, 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 do. We do 1 dash of aromatic bitters and 1 dash of orange bitters. Right. Let's get this happening. Okay. Mixing glass. Ah, I don't have ice for my drink. I need to go and get some ice. So, apologies. I'll be back in 30 to 60 seconds. This will be very quick. Alrighty. Big old chunk of ice in my big old glass. Do you know what? I might do the preparatory stuff. Orange peel. I'm very bad at that. You know what? I'm going to save that. I'm going to try and get an even piece. That's better. Okay. And try and get a cherry. Ugh. Over here. Open up my cherry jar. Stab. Stab. There we go. From hell's black heart I stab at thee. Okay. Let's do this. And a zip. Okay. Ooh, we're going to do this. Good on close-ups. Spoot right. That looks fine. Let's start that. Ah. Okay, that's that one done. Up for now. Come on. Let's add the ice. Ice, ice, baby. Goodness me. Put that lid on. Get this out of the way. All right. Start. We are going to do this. Okay, plenty. Yeah, it's tasting interesting. Do that there. I'm just gonna check that that's framed right. Looks good. Like orange color. To twist of orange. And a cherry. All right, that's close ups done. Put that over there. Where did I put my phone? I'm going to take a picture of this. Right. Nicely done. Now, moving these over here. And get this happening. Oh, this is not really happening. Okay, let's do this. That's ready. In a mixing glass, I'm putting 2.5 ounces or 75 mils of my peach whiskey liqueur, then 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of my yuzu liqueur. Then I'm doing 1 dash of orange bitters and 1 dash of aromatic bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of ice. And for garnishes, I'm going to do a twist of lemon and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. All of which gives us this. What should I call this? A peach whiskey daisy? That's close enough. I'm intrigued as to how my guess of the yuzu going with this will work. Oh, that balances really well. It's made it into a lightly fruity drink. The whiskey character is still there. It is kind of halfway between an old fashioned and a sour at the moment, which is what I was aiming for. So I'm quite happy that that's come out. And going to be interesting to try this in a few more things as well. My peach whiskey. Now, another thing, like I said, I was inspired by Ryan Doker. He tends to eat the food element that's in the drink. My experience with that, fruit in spirits gets really bitter and gross. So I'm just going to spare myself that, and I'm going to keep the liqueur. I'll strain it out of there and, I don't know, leave the boozy peaches out for the possums. I'm sure they'll enjoy that. I'm going to enjoy that. And I hope wherever you are, you're enjoying yourself. And I do hope you come back again soon. Until I see you again, I'll say cheers. All righty. I'm going to sit down. See what everyone's doing. See who's in the house. Put a few lids on a few things. Because I'm clumsy. Not drunk yet, but I might get there. And even when I'm sober, I can be quite clumsy. So, sit down with my little fruity drink. Oh, I should switch the camera and stuff off, actually. That'd be a thing I could do. Okay, off. Okay. I also think I have to change the batteries again. That's okay. Turn this off. And I'm going to do a couple things before I completely settle down. Hello, Strictly Sega. Right, so what I'm going to do before I completely settle down is put these batteries on to charge. So that's oh, where the fuck did that go? Honestly. There we go. There's that one. And where are we? Come on, give me some new batteries, dang it. Dang it all to heck. All right. Got this happening. My little rechargeable batteries. These were from Costco. Old man bending over, doesn't like it. But ooh, what's this all about? Okay, we're getting there. Wow. That was more effort than I was planning on expending. But got there in the end. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord, Claude. Hannah, boozed up possums. I'm just be running out. They're in the roof, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna introduce some new social dynamics to the possums. And thank you, Strictly Sega, and welcome to you. Uh, so yeah, for those with good or bad memories, this is the peach whiskey that I put together last Friday night. That's really quite pleasant. Not overly sweet. It's nice. I'm happy with that. I'll have to try that in a few other beverages. See what I can come up with. Man. Okay, I was just thinking. I got a lot of booze. Okay. It's made a big thing of the coconut rum liqueur, which is super yummy. Then I just kind of promised to make Mrs. Angry some coconut tequila because she likes coconut margaritas. Says that, Hannah, you're picturing a drunk possum deciding bus stop needs a hat in the form of a traffic cone and a shopping trolley. Yeah, you've seen those people. Late night kebabs in the trees. Yeah. I mean, I'd gotta friggin' hope it would quieten them down. But I suppose, look, I've got two choices. I could put the boozy peach in the compost, or I could leave it out for the possums. Actually, the birds might eat it too. There'll be drunk birds crashing into things. Yeah, I'm possibly being a little bit irresponsible here. Who knows? Oh, nice. Updated your booze cabinet. Do you mean the actual cabinet, as in you got a better cabinet, or you got more booze for a cabinet? Ooh, I will check it out on Discord. Safa, hello. Yeah, well, they were gearing up for the episode to be super action. And it'll probably be my recovery show tomorrow. Okay, what was I going to do? Put the Discord on. Where's the Discord? Oh, nice setup. I'm going to show you the setup. Where are we? Got more booze. I know you wouldn't do spoilers, Safa. So Strictly Sega's setup. Nice. Some nice shelves there. Looking good. Good stuff. Tomorrow morning, yard will be full of passed out animals. Pigeons, rabbits. Yeah. God smokes. No, Safa, not getting any smoke in my area. The wind must be in the wrong direction. It was pretty windy today. And just join the Archie Rose Club. Nice. Okay, I didn't look that closely. What did you get that was Archie Rose? Oh God, is that the Yes, okay. That's the expensive one that I said I liked. God, I hope you like. That's the single malt rum barrel finish. I do like that one. I got to be honest. I recognize the label, Strictly Sega. It was the rum barrel one. Yes, the one that won my tasting competition. It's pretty goddamn good. Dr. Abby, I wanted to measure speed of chat on this stream and its length. A Heisenberg joke. Nice. Okay, I'm just going to throw the science nerdery out there. Today uh, is the anniversary of apparently when Heisenberg wrote a letter to a friend to explain what he'd come up with, which became known as Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. It's a quantum mechanics thing. As if you try to measure two things, as and the example Abigail gave there, speed and length. The more certain you are of one, the less certain you are of the other. It's pretty convoluted sciencey shit. Hannah, a Reddit question for the night. Weirdest thing you've ever thrown at a sibling? A frog. Thrown at you first, you thought it was rock, picked it up and pecked his face. Sorry, frog. My sister came really close to hitting me in the head with a globe, like, world globe on a stand. She's real angry at me and was yay close to hit me in the head with it. Good question. It's a long movie. I don't want to. We're deliberately going to gold class so there are fewer people and better air circulation. So I certainly don't want to sit there for hours wearing a mask. I'll see how Mrs. Angry's feeling, really. Weirdest thing, but okay, it's also the weirdest thing I've thrown at a sibling. Probably haven't thrown anything particularly weird, rocks, balls, various things. Usually when fingernail dug in the armpits till mother cut all my fingernails off. And it's actually not tomorrow night I'm going to see June 2. It's the following Saturday. Yeah, you pay attention, Safa, not getting the food because the food's gone to shit. It's gotten more expensive and gotten much poorer quality. But we know a place we're going to go for drinkies and nibblies before the movie. Probably a stream tomorrow night. Probably. Something could happen. Oof. Yeah, I think a dart's a pretty common one for siblings to throw at each other. When you're 10 or 11, yeah. God, I feel like if I really thought about it. Wait, did I just reverse remember? Yeah, no, actually, my sister kicked me in the face, and I was going to hit her with the globe, but I thought better of it. Favorite quote about gold class: difference between gold class and regular cinemas? There's less condoms in here. Yes. No, but for reals, I'm a fucking snob, and I pay more for gold class because just being in a big room with a lot of people, I don't like it. So I used to play bow and arrow in the backyard, not plastic bow and suction cup, compound bow and okay. That's quite frightening. But my dad had one of these slingshots that got made illegal not long after they first come out. So there's a slingshot, metal, and it came around in an arm brace here, and it was like spear gun rubber on the thing. And the idea of the arm brace is like you could pull this back really hard because it's braced on your arm, and you fire a stone at a potentially lethal speed, which is why they got made illegal really quickly. My dad, being a goody two shoes, turned it in to the cops. Suffer instead of estimates, Network 10 executive didn't know how to search in the store to find the 10 play app, so she got TV. Okay. Wowzers. And he used to practice casting fishing rod by adding sinkers and trying to hit a target, and you were the target. Oof. Oh, wow. Kids are monsters. Siblings are monsters. Sometimes you don't even mean to be. And it just works out that way. Sometimes siblings are actively evil, though. It's oof. What a carry-on. All right, I'm going to make another quick cocktail video. This one will be a short one, so I've done an excess of long ones. I thought that's what that was a reference to, Safa. The government says the streaming services are biasing in favor of each other at the expense of the free-to-air ones. Yeah, you're sounding very country, Hannah, with these stories. Living on acreage, Mum was inside, you were the youngest. Did also get a wasp's nest thrown at you. It was empty, but you didn't know that. Jesus. Yeah, strictly speaking, the broadcast channels are complaining about the placement of the apps and streaming services. Anyway, who the hoot and heck knows how that's going to work out. All right, I'm going to make, this one's called an income tax cocktail, version of a Bronx. Oh. Oops, got that caught on this chair. Okay, I'll make the cocktail first. Who up? Okay, let's do this. And this. Now, put a few things away. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we want a coupe, I think. Right. Putting that ice in there. Maybe even a little bit more ice. Out of control with the ice. No one can stop me. I'm thinking if that was the mask, wasn't it? Somebody stopped me. Oh my god, there's another one of those fucking gnats or fruit flies or whatever the fuck it is hovering around in here. It's gonna drive me to distraction. Okay, so the income tax cocktail. Gin. Okay. It's total distraction. This can go away for now. Ugh. Oh, wandering into the mysterious cupboard of mystery. No, I'm not getting the sex hats. Why are you asking about the sex hats? Dry gin. There we go. Dry gin. Ah, and the vermouths are over here. Okay. Vermouth. Are there any bitters? There's a dash of aromatic bitters. And this can go back. I'm making this one to use up orange juice that I squeezed. It has orange juice in it. Oh, how rude. Can't take me anywhere. Good is just going to be doing bits and bobs all night. Oh boy. And orange juice. Okay, so gin. Just pre-pour this sucker, so I'm ready. Dry this 3/4. All right. Get this action happening. All right, let's see if that's still lined up. Yep, that's lined up pretty well. Let's go with that. Okay. Try the gin. And orange juice. And 1 dash of aromatic bitters. It says 2 drops of saline. Where's my saline? Should have been prepared. Where's my saline? Okay, I don't know where it is. Okay, last call for saline, then we're giving up. Did I put it in here? I don't think so. I might do the Japanese umami bitters. Where the fuck are they? God, the whole world's against me. Those are whiskey bitters. These are umami bitters. Okay. Well, that was more friggin' drama than I wanted. Right, let's nice in there. Start again. Is Billy I don't have it. I don't know if I'm going to like this. Well, that little taste is okay. Let me get this glass in place. That's looking fine and dandy. Yak and dandy. Okay. That is the drink made. Oh. Let's do the talky bit, which should be quick because this is a short video. You've done that first. Let's go. Oh, wait a sec. Think of it. Get a picture for publicity purposes. Let's take a photo. Okay. And back we go. This goes with that at Suzanne's. Okay, there we go. Oops, get the recipe. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a 100-year-old cocktail called the Income Tax Cocktail. It's a riff on a Bronx, which itself is inspired by a Manhattan. It's a whole family of these types of drinks. I'm going to try this one. Ooh, there's some very interesting elements in here. It's a bit different to all the others. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, we put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of dry gin, then 3/4 ounce or 22.5 mils of dry vermouth. Follow that with 3/4 ounce or 22.5 mils of sweet vermouth, then 22.5 mils or 3/4 ounce of orange juice. And then we're going to have 1 dash of aromatic bitters and a couple of drops of saline solution. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into a chilled coupe. I don't often have orange juice in cocktails, but this one's pretty good, worth a try. We all hate income tax, but this one's not bad. Cheers. All right. Switch a few things off and then sit down, laddie. Okay, done. Turn this off. So the lighting is a bit more gentle. Mood lighting. Let's sit down and relax. Oh, lawsy. So what I missed, strictly say, you were talking about PS3 had a feature, listen to audio of the video file, and could tell if the video was downloaded. It was called Cinevia. Would listen for a watermark on DVDs and Blu-rays that were outside our hearing range. And if the audio was compressed, it would fuck up the watermark. Oh, that's a, what do you call it? DRM, Digital Rights Management. Bull hockey. It is quite odd to me that companies think they can dictate how you experience things you've paid for. I hate the Mises to pieces. You know, it reaches its extreme when they tell you that you can't repair something that you've bought, that you have to take it back to them and pay whatever they say, that you can't choose to get repairs done however you choose. It's bullshit, and it's increasingly getting met with right to repair laws around the world because it's a fucking farce, quite honestly. So the PS4 doesn't do it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it used to be really difficult to get um, multi-zone DVD players. Now I feel like it's kind of the default. Oh yes, Sony notoriously installed malware on your PC. Uh, like literally criminal behavior on Sony's part. Yeah, their intention was it stops you from ripping CDs, but they're installing secret malware on your computer. Um, it's just wild. Like that's criminal. And it's also extremely irresponsible, but big corporations, fuck them. Oh, and also on the fuck them, like I often make light of, I keep getting messages on Facebook that my video was claimed by someone or it's muted in some territories because of copyright, and I almost always ignore it. But I got one today, and it was for last night's stream, and I thought, what's this about? And it was saying like Sony BMG in Germany claim, and they were claiming like a dozen infringements on my video, and I thought for a second, like, did I play elevator music? And I was thinking also, because I was messing around with the Simpsons tapped out on one stream, I thought, was it Simpsons sound bites? And so I thought, no, fuck this, I'm going to look at this. And I looked at several of the sections that they were claiming was infringing their copyright, and it was just me talking. There was no sound, no music. It was just me talking. And there was like a dozen of these claims over the video. And so I just went, fuck it, contesting this. And I'm contesting all of these. And it's like, why? It's like, because I didn't do anything infringing. Thing to explain it. It's going like, this is nonsensical. This entire video is just me talking. Yeah, I've said this before multiple times. Companies that submit blatantly false copyright claims should lose the right to make copyright claims. I love it. Used to spend hours on Napster instead of searching through songs, looking at other people's collections. That is very interesting. Yeah, you can get very interesting insights from people's physical or digital music collections, playlists they put together. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just got sick of it. Like, there were so many of them and I just ignore them. But I got really weirded out when this one, and it was like just last night's stream, had a dozen claims against it. And they're all just fucking ridiculous. And yes, that is another thing they will do. It's so fucking offensive. Abigail having a walk. Enjoy your walk, Abigail. You like rockahula music on behalf of on behalf of Sony too. Yeah, it's just weird bullshit extortion. But this was like Sony BMG in Germany, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I don't fucking know what you're releasing in Germany, Sony, but if it sounds like me rambling, German music's even weirder than I thought it was. So there's all that. So, and I haven't actually heard anything with that. I doubt that they rush to do something like, protect the rights of users of big corporates. But I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. Who knows? I was literally just looking to see. I was looking to see if there was any message from Facebook that they were responding to my counterclaim, but there's nothing there. Yeah. Like if I'd been randomly insulting German Sony or even American Sony, that'd be one thing, but It was just my usual nonsense. Phil DeFranco pointed out a video site where you can type in what kind of video you want to watch. What was it, pirate site? Yes, it's World War II all over again. What's it all about? Oh, right, the ones that create the video with AI. Yeah, again, the companies behind this are the fucking scum of the earth. They are stealing content from other people. They believe they have the right to steal it, offer no compensation, and they hope to profit from it, which is fucking typical of these tech and media companies, quite honestly. See, Safa, that's what I thought. I thought they were going to be claiming elevator music. I didn't play any elevator music. It was literally just me talking. Yes, I know. They're really quite mind-blowing results that it does. But the companies behind this are pure fucking evil. And I don't mean, oh, they're going to do an AI supermind that'll kill us. They're not. That is the biggest load of horseshit ever. It's just fucking hype. But these scumbags are trying to profit from wholesale theft and trying to destroy independent artists. These tech bro scum fucks, they're just the worst. Google's AI search assistant won't allow you to search for certain things. I actually heard that Google were kind of capitulating to right wingers because you can search for white cow, can't search for white cowboy, but can search for black cowboy, because the obvious fear is the white supremacists abusing the thing and creating hate material. But it's just the whole thing is really clumsy, not ready for prime time, and fucked. And yes, that would be true. The board member who dipped from or got kicked from OpenAI probably would have signed an NDA. Yeah. Oh yes, I heard they changed the AI name at Google. Like, cool. Yeah. So that thing that Google have done that the right wingers were upset about is certain phrases are very obviously going to be used by the worst scum on the internet, and white is one of them. So they're very clumsily tried to avoid that happening. Like, remember when Microsoft released their chat bot to the internet? Was it like 2 years ago? And within 24 hours, the 4chaners had turned it into a Nazi? Because without guardrails, it's just absurdly easy to manipulate these things. But once you start trying to put guardrails in, it constrains people and people find ways around it. Are you watching Four Corners, the Coles and Woolies thing? Yeah. Pretty wild. Pretty dodgy, the duopoly and the power they have. It's, yeah, we're put in a rough spot with that stuff. I'm trying to think, like, but it's sometimes trivially easy to get around these constraints. Like, it was a while back, I wanted one of these ones to generate a picture of Jack the Ripper with his From Hell letter dripping blood. And you can't. If you asked it to do a picture of Jack the Ripper with a letter dripping blood, it would refuse to do it. But I just said, like an Edwardian gentleman in a top hat and a cape in a gloomy back alley holding a letter that's dripping red ink. And voila, it produced an image that was exactly the Jack the Ripper-ish thing that I was looking for. It's like absurdly easy to game these systems. Glad. Oh, well, thank you for saying the cocktail looked delicious. It was not bad, actually. I was telling the truth when I did the thing. I rarely do orange juice cocktails because, as a rule, I don't particularly like orange juice in cocktails. That was not bad. Not my all-time favorite, maybe a 7 out of 10. Yes, we did have Coles and Woolies. In fact, we had one of the really old school Coles department stores. They don't exist anymore. I freaking loved it. It was fascinating. It wasn't a supermarket. It was like a Target or a Myers or something, but it was a Coles department store. I really liked it. It was a weird shop. But we had a Coles supermarket, and we had several Coles and several Woolies. See, I was about to tell you where the keys are. I psychically told you where your keys are, so you found them. About a 7 out of 10, so not bad, but probably won't make it again. You had a Tucker bag. Oh, that was an independent one, yeah? I remember Tucker bag. No, it wasn't a convenience store. Like I said, it was more like a Target or a Myers. And Coles have not had these department stores for decades. Yeah, it was really like the Grace Brothers in Are You Being Served, except it was only one floor. Oh, this fucking fruit fly gnat motherfucker. Come on, you fuck. Come away from the glass. I don't want to bash my hands or knock my... Where'd you fucking go? Oh, there you are, you fuck. Okay, it got away. Bastard. Oh, yeah, Franklin's No Frills. Yes. That got subsumed by Coles, didn't it? And their generic brand was so stark, the packaging on it. See, so I don't remember exactly when the department store shut down, but 80s? Like a long time ago. Does Bilo still exist? It's like you get what's the independent IGA, the Independent Grocers Association. So Bilo doesn't exist anymore. So it's basically like IGA and Aldi, I guess, if there's an Aldi around you. But you reckon Coles bought Bilo? Okay. Yeah, and hence the market concentration that the Four Corners was investigating. Oh, goodness gracious me. I don't know who Metcash is. Metcash owns RGA. I don't even know if there are any things. Well, here's the thing. You're shocked Aldi only has 10% market share. Coles and Woolies have way more than 10 times more stores than Aldi. Yeah, that sounds about right. 6 out of $10 Aussie spend on food goes to Woolies and Coles. That sounds absolutely right. Do you reckon so? I've not been in the regional areas for a while. You reckon Aldi's trying to break into the regionals? All right. Having a lemon, lime, and bitters. being responsible. No, I'm trying to work out when. Actually, where's the nearest Aldi? I think it's in Carnegie, which is a couple of suburbs away. Closest Aldi is several suburbs away from me. And I don't really like Aldi anyway. They tend to not have the things I want. I think my offspring shop at Aldi. There's an Aldi not far from them, and they've found that they save a lot of money by shopping at Aldi. So that's a good thing. But yes, there is no Aldi convenient to me. But I've never really got into shopping at Aldi anyway. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll look. I mean, because honestly, I only go to get a few things. Oh, I fucking love the middle aisles in Aldi. I love that so much because it's just a cornucopia of weirdness. Stuff you could never have predicted will be in the middle aisle in Aldi, and it's there. You got computer screens from Aldi, and you'll have climbing gear and generators and garden stuff and kitchen stuff and bedding and clothes. Just an absolutely unpredictable array of stuff on the middle aisles. I think it's fucking awesome. Yep. TVs, pizza ovens. It's just anything and everything. It's wild. Oh, neat. $50 monitors. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look out for that. Mm. Mm. That's a pretty good lemon, lime, and bitters, actually. Oh, it's got a genuine little light bitter aftertaste as well. Yeah, it's not too sickly sweet, and so it's got artificial sweeteners rather than sugar in it. Now, see, this I don't know Aldi well enough. Safi, you telling me special buys at Aldi on Wednesdays? Okay, now I try to remember that. Oh yeah. If I've heard that Aldi have real diehard fans. If it's a really popular thing is on special, they get a huge. Um, oh, MSI, those are decent monitors. 1080p. I've heard that thing about the Aldi special. See, I've never been into Aldi, so I don't know it firsthand, but I have read there's that whole thing with the Aldi specials. So the diehards go, oh, it's my favorite thing is on a big special. Let's go line up. So he's going to go get the measuring tape for how big the monitor is. Sarp is a super Aldi fan. Good stuff. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Not bad at all. It's got a decent lemon lime tang in it as well. Okay, 24-inch monitor, $50 from Aldi. I mean, I'm definitely going to have to check that out if Aldi have them on specially. I have no need for them. I don't have any space to put a second monitor on my computer desk. Dr. Abigail always thinks I should have a second monitor in here for opening web pages and stuff, but space is just a little constrained. Keep thinking I should get rid of the bed and then I would have more room. But I like to sleep on the bed on Friday nights. So, what are you going to do? Have to see how it all works out. I know it's everyone says that, but I don't know. I use 2 monitors at work, but I only use 1 monitor at home. I have been tempted by extra wide monitors, But I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, technically, I could set up a second monitor here. It's just I'm very messy. That you can't really see it. There is a lot of junk around this desk. Um, if I cleaned up all the junk, it would be easier to have a second monitor here. But don't think I've ever been drunk enough to sleep on the floor. Lounge, yes, but who knows? Oh well, the manual's being super honest, saying it's 23.8 inch. There you go. Oh, and no late night shopping trips to Aldi. There you go. The Coles and Woolies are open 24 hours. Ah, mm, that's not bad at all. I gotta think. Do I have the motivation to make any more videos tonight? Probably not, honestly. I was gonna do Johnny's Dream. That just uses a tiny amount of orange juice. It's like a weird mutation of a margarita, basically. It's like a margarita's Italian cousin because you use a bitter red aperitivo. Hmm. It's the big question. Can I be motivated? Maybe one more short video because I've made extra long ones and I like to intersperse long and short. So maybe make another short video. Oh, okay. So 100 megahertz refresh as well. Man, that is just an awesome bargain. Yeah. Fucking I'd go to town with that. $50 for those monitors. That's incredible. I don't know, Tucker. It was probably a one-off. Strictly so you would know. Were you getting a phone from Aldi? I don't know. Might wait till later this year. I think this is 2 generations old, this iPhone. I normally get uh, an iPhone about a year after it comes out and then keep it for a few years. So it's gone through multiple generations while I've had the phone. I think I did this on another stream. Like, always forget what my iPhone actually is. Let's look at an info. iPhone 13 Pro Max. Okay. What number iPhone are we up to? Go newest iPhone. 15. Yeah, I'm 2 generations behind. Okay. So I don't know, later this year, I might get a 15 because they'll be just about to bring another one out. I used to be such an early adopter. I wanted to get the latest and greatest. Oh, damn, Bruce. Okay, so you had HP monitors, one wouldn't load on your home PC, but was fine in the office. Thought it was your video card. Yeah, well, it's going to be a 16 at the end of this year, which means I'll probably get a 15 because they'll be cheaper. Because I'm a cheap motherfucker. Big Pat, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I see Vigo. It's probably yeah. You got the Aldi screens and they were fine. Yeah. Ugh, I hate it when technology doesn't work. I mean, I'm old enough to remember. You don't have to be that old to remember when you had to have drivers for everything, and it was a massive pain in the ass. These days, it's all plug and play. So spoiled with plug and play. Get super shirty if something doesn't just plug and play. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? What do you mean I've got to download software? This is bullshit. It's funny how quickly you get used to things. Oh, you have a Galaxy. Okay, see, I don't know a goddamn thing about galaxies. Uh, to be fair, I don't really know a goddamn thing about iPhones either, but I use iPhones. But yeah, I really don't know of all the different Android phones. I have no idea what make is what and what's regarded as good and all the rest of them. So, but yes, I hope you enjoy your new phone. And we'll see. I think the future, they haven't really taken off yet, but I think the future is the folding phones because, like, you can close them up into a smaller thing to like go in your pocket or whatever, but then open them up and have a much more screen space. And yeah, they've been around for a couple of years now. I feel like they'll take off. Okay, so you're going from a 2019 phone to a 2023 phone. I guess you'll probably notice a huge difference. I don't really know how rapidly the Galaxy line changes. Isn't phablet a wild word? Phablet, a phone tablet. Yeah, they're expensive, but I think the folding ones are the future. Uh, there are rumors even Apple is going to develop one because, like, Apple, as non-Apple users, pleased to say, Apple tends to pick up features from Android phones about 2 years after it's available on Android phones. Uh, so maybe it's true. Maybe in a little while, Apple will have the folding phones. Um, I have to admit, I love the tech that's been in a few sci-fi things, like from the Avengers to the Expanse and a few others. But it's basically like, you know, you have a handheld, but it does a hologram in front of you, and when you want to share it, like you just sort of go do that and throw it at a screen, and it comes up on the big screen. Uh, I'm looking forward to that being a reality. Oh, holy cow! PC's 12 years old and the PS4's 11. Is the PS4 really 11 years old? Because that's what I've got, a PS4. God damn. Apple for boomers. I mean, that was who was originally into Apple devices. You designed the PC for video editing, being able to keep up. Yeah, well, I think it was uh, um, oh god, if Dr. Abigail was here, she might remember because she actually helped me upgrade my PC. Was it 2 years ago now? Don't remember. There is certainly a version of screencasting now, but you know the thing I mean? I just fucking love the visual of it. It's just like, you got a handheld thing and it's like, oh, there's a screen, but I want it on there. And so you just sort of do a physical motion and you're telling the computer you want what's here to be up there now. Holy shit. I had no idea the PS4 was that old. Wonder how long I've had one. About 8 years, I guess. I don't even remember because I certainly didn't get it when it was new. You got a launch model. Nice. Yeah, I'm just guessing. I probably got mine about 8 years ago. I mean, maybe even more recently, maybe 6 years ago. Oh, yeah, they were a great fucking gaming rig. As I've said many times, Mrs. Angry is more the gamer in this house. She's still playing God of War Ragnarok. She finished the main story, but she's doing little extra things that she likes. I I still only play like Red Dead Redemption 2. I think the only thing that would prompt me to get a next gen console is if Grand Theft Auto 6 only runs on a next gen console. That would probably be enough to get a PS5. And yeah, the PS4 did seem like a pretty big leap beyond the PS3. Oh, true. Yes. GTA 6 will be on PC. And I'd probably prefer it on PC because then I don't have to worry about hogging the TV. It usually takes an extra 6 months. Yeah. Okay, I think I've got two Battlefront games for the PS4. I've never really played them. I fucking loved Battlefront on the PlayStation 2, actually. And then everyone agreed they completely fucked up Battlefront for the PlayStation 3. And I think people eventually grudgingly said uh, for the PS4 they got a better version of Battlefield. Um, but everyone agreed they fucked up the version for the PS3. Um, it's just like they cut a bunch of features. It's like, why would you do that? Because you had all these different classes in um, the PS2 version, and you could play the different styles. So yeah, that the respawn die respawn kill. Yeah, it's a particular thing. I don't do it very much. Uh, like I said, me, it's like the open world games, Grand Theft Auto, the Red Dead, Zelda. Actually, got a few. The Yakuza games I quite enjoyed. I didn't even finish the last Yakuza game. It's not because I wasn't enjoying it. I just kind of got distracted. And gaming requires such an investment of time. And at the moment, I guess my biggest investment of time is YouTube, like editing videos for my cocktail channel and just doing these streams. So I don't really have much time for gaming. I don't even watch as much TV or movies as I want. Fucking nah. Sorry, that's gonna happen semi regularly when I see one of these fucking things. You got hooked. Oh, what are we? You got hooked on The Crew 2 open world driving game. Well, it was all of North America. Flying, driving, and speedboats. GTA, but you don't get out of the car. Nice. Oh, you do a movie after the stream? Yeah, I'll probably do something tomorrow. What did we watch? I watched with Mrs. Angry. Oh, Naiad, the film with Jodie Foster and Annette Bening, based on the real story of a fucking nutso 60-year-old woman who decides she's going to swing from Cuba to Florida, which no one has ever done. And she was like a world champion marathon swimmer and tried to do it when she was 28 and couldn't. And at 60, she suddenly decides she's going to do it. And so I go, okay, so you like the Fablemans? I've been tempted to watch the Fablemans. Yes, story of Steven Spielberg. Yes. been tempted to watch that one. There's also an extremely silly looking one I've been thinking of watching. I might watch this weekend. Sisu. I think it's set in Sweden or something, World War II. This old guy who's digging for gold and runs up against some Nazis. And so he's just like an unstoppable killing machine with these Nazis. That's what I've heard. Okay, you're giving it 5 out of 5. Okay. I'll probably recommend that to Mrs. Angry for one of our viewing nights then. Because I thought it looked like a good movie. And Mrs. Angry is not going to want to watch Sisu. That's just me. I'm weird. Actually, we got to rewatch Dune Part 1 sometime this week. Because we're going to see Dune Part 2 on Saturday, not tomorrow, a week from tomorrow. So I want to refresh Dune Part 1. I thought that might have been your quest, Dr. Abigail. You were saying going for a walk. It was a pizza walk. Mrs. Angry doesn't watch Halo. It's kind of like when something is just sort of action, she's not so much into it. I also love that you mixed the vowels up. So it's like, hola, like it's a Spanish show. But yes, Mrs. Angry has not been watching Halo. I'm pretty sure Halo will be my recovery show tomorrow morning. I got some English muffins from the supermarket. So my plan is I'm going to cook some bacon and have bacon muffins, maybe with cheese and barbecue sauce. I already like the sound of it. I'm not even hungry at all. I had a big dinner. But I think, Ray's buddy, how's everything going in the US of A? Good to see you. I think, what did you tell us last night? I think it's like, is it 4:30 a.m., 5:30 a.m. for you, Rays? I don't know what you're doing, man. Oh god, I made up the stuff. It was gnocchi and a meat sauce and some the squeaky cheese. Halloumi. Oh my god, my fucking brain stopped working. Halloumi chips on the side. 5:27. There you go. So you've been up all night, or are you up early? Mm. Oh, sorry. You actually answered. You just got up. Cool. So actually, you probably told me this. How long are you going to be in the US? Okay, so you're seeing your fiance off to work. Good man. That's what you got to do. Don't stay in bed. Get up and see her off. That's the right thing to be doing. Getting the good books that way. Oh, you got some peanut. See, now I want peanut. I've got M&Ms. Ooh. Coming back to Oz on March 1st. All right. Couple of weeks there. Okay. Well, I'm hoping you're having a super good time. Ah. My motivation to make another cocktail video is quite low. But should I do it? Should I be brave and do it? Ooh, that's a little bitter compared to the lemon bitters. Selling your desk on Facebook Marketplace. $20. If anyone in the chat wants it, give it for free if you pick it up. There you go. Sarpa, should you go back to you? I don't know. Should you? What would you do there? What does it do for you? It's a big question. Okay. Hello, Hannah. What's happening? Should you be responsible and have a shower, go to bed early before work? Look, okay, I don't want to be the voice of evil. I do love having you here to hang out. I kind of should you be a hitman, watch at least 3 hours of TV series, go to bed late. Look, I love being the devil on people's shoulders, but I do feel compelled to say, oh, if you got to work, you know, you're all, it feels like default mode is um, being a bit punchy, um, but just even looking after yourself. Are you going to do the New York and Chicago style pizzas? Well, don't ask for Chicago style in New York, and don't ask for New York style in Chicago. Well, no, there would still be time zones if the world was flat, because the sun would go over like that. So it'd still be morning over here and still dark over here. So it would still be time zones. And that was a very nice oblique left field question. You wouldn't have asked if you were going to get responsible answers. Okay, well, you got to tell me what show are you going to watch? If it's a good show, I'm going to encourage you to watch it. So, what is the evil distraction show keeping you out of bed? So I don't think what was I watching with Mrs. Angry? Oh, we did watch the first episode or two of uh, the new season of True Detective with Jodie Foster in it. Started off interesting. Oh, yes, the sun could be a lamp. That's the whole thing. Okay, so a 5-star movie. The Covenant, Fablemans, Nope, Champions, Bullet Train. Those are a good mix. I have seen The Covenant. I liked it. I don't know that I'd 5-star it. I'd 5-star Bullet Train if I was in a silly mood, because Bullet Train is so enjoyable. It's a silly action film with Brad Pitt, for anyone who hasn't seen it, and it maintains this silly tone perfectly. Nope is Jordan Peele horror film, I guess, sci-fi horror. It's really good. Don't think I've seen Champions. You started binge watching Hell's Kitchen. Wow. Okay. Going through 6 seasons. Dang. We've also there's only a couple episodes left, but we're also watching the Australian comedy series Fisk. It's pretty funny. Again, it's quite silly, and it's like a retirement home for old comedians. Keep seeing all these characters in it. It's like, I know who is that? And it's someone who was on TV in the 80s or 90s, and I haven't seen them for 30 years. And now they're old, like me, and they're on Fisk. Yeah, see, Dr. Abigail's gonna send you. Holy shit, a historical drama about samurais. I can see why you want to watch a historical drama about samurais. Okay, so yes, it's trick to say you're getting into a technical thing. The LG TV is popular with Laserdisc fans because it has a chrome filter, which is good for VHS collectors too. See, yeah, that's a technical thing that whoosh goes right by me. My thing. Pat, I am good. How are you doing? No. I saw that. No. Dude, never shy away from saying technical details or nerd details. I love it. So yeah, when I was saying it's going over my head, I didn't mean that as a bad thing. It's just an observation. But I always actively encourage people to do their pet thing, the thing you nerd out about, the thing you're really into, fucking go for it. Sony should release 4K stream. Might have an opinion on that. Don't even turn TV on. Just realized disconnected it to move it. You had to plug it back in. Oh, wow. Okay. Do you watch on PC then, or a laptop or something? Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good point. The different TVs will have their special thing. Look, as tempting as it is, I think I've got a Sony TV, and I had it for ages. It's big but not huge. And it's good definition, but it's not ultra HD. But it's fine. Like occasionally, like I'll go into one of the electronic stores and they have those real big, stupid fuck off ones. And I was like, that's kind of cool. But I don't need it. I'm very happy. I mean, I fucking grew up with TVs this fucking big, you know? It's like, Jesus. Okay, so Hannah, you're a laptop watcher. Yep. You go full gremlin mode. That's what it's all about. So saying Samsung has TV channels play the same show. Oh my god. Oh, that's wild. Favorite things, people come and buy 65-inch TVs and then question. Yes. Yes. So hard to get at home. Yeah. Like if I got a big TV, it's not going to fit in my car. I'd have to get it delivered. I'd also probably want to get it installed because fuck me. So it's like a Mythbusters channel, Bondo Vet channel. Oh wow, that's trippy as fuck. Do they have a Dr. Pimple Popper channel? I can't watch it. Aidsy used to want to watch it all the time. I think Dr. Abigail's really into Dr. Pimple Popper. I like every now and then go, look, maybe I can watch something, and I'll start watching and it's going, nope, this is fucked up. I'm not watching this anymore. I'm thinking I'm in an experimental mode now. So Hannah, you had decided to lie down TV flat in the boot. Oh, yes, and it says don't lie flat. Yes, you're supposed to have it vertical. Yes. You have a 65-inch. I don't even remember. Like I said, I bought mine so long ago. I don't even remember how big it is. Yeah, it's big. It's a big flat screen. Not ginormous, but it's big. It's fine. But I will not lie. I sometimes see the really big ones, and it's like, damn. Like, absolutely. Like, that's a given. I win lotto, the house is going to have a theater room. No two ways about it. It would just be like, and the sound will be a big part of it too. Be a whole thing. Oh god, Strick is saying you're looking up all the channels they have. A Nanny Channel, Mythbusters, Hell Kitchens, Baywatch, Conan O'Brien, Tuna Channel, River Monster. Oh Jesus, there are channels, and that's all they show. But that's actually, for some reason, I just find that really funny. It's awesome. It's just like you just, wow, just your brain would just go out. Hannah, 85 will be overkill. You'll have to lie right in front of one really experienced nature documentaries. Yeah, it's kind of like the first thing I saw in IMAX was a nature thing. Africa, the Serengeti, uh, narrated by James Earl Jones. It's friggin' awesome. Sounds like simple. Wow, no, so those channels have no ads. That would be pretty wild. I could just imagine sitting there for hours and your brain's leaking out your ears. The unemployment channels, yes. Goes dead silent, does a countdown till the show comes back down. Wow. That's that's something. That is something. Okay, I have an idea for an old fashioned with my peach whiskey liqueur. I'm going to make this one a bit beefier than the other one I made. Okay. I'm not going to make a video. I'm going to make this. Oh, my old bones. I swear to God. Okay. Another way. You go there. Let's do this. Gotta put some stuff away. Oh man, I might get my freezer martini out. I feel like I haven't had my freezer martini for a while. Okay. So my peach whiskey. We're going to beef it up with a high proof whiskey. So we do this. And I'm going to do a little bit. It smells really. What I'm impressed by is it still really smells like whiskey. The peach hasn't taken it over and sugarified it. So it's like a really fruity whiskey now. A little bit of this. Oh, I love those cooking spices. The allspice, the cinnamon. Let's go. My taste test winner, the cask strength single malt. I'm just doing half an ounce. And just to beef it up, and some bitters. Alrighty. Let's see what this is like. Sitting doon, sitting doon, sitting doon. I bet there's a channel that only plays Judge Judy. That'd be fucking wild. Nothing's better than watching a tired, pissed off woman laughing at a bunch of idiots think they have a law degree. She is pretty goddamn funny. Oh, you were saying, Safi, you got the tropical whopper. I have to admit, I do like those Hungry Jack burgers with a pineapple on them. Yeah, man, now I might make one at home. That's fucking awesome. That is really good. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, so what do we get out of this? It's like, oh, proper whiskey flavors and a little bit pretty. No, as far as I know, maybe there's a Hungry Jack's in Dubbo now. Dubbo was one of the first sort of remote towns to get a McDonald's, and we did have a KFC. I don't think there was a Pizza Hut there when I was a lad. There was a Pizza Hut in Bathurst when I went to uni. I worked there. I feel like there wasn't a Pizza Hut in Dubbo. Or there must have been. There must have been a Pizza Hut in Dubbo. Oh, you're so solicitous, Safa. Thank you. Should I get my CPAP machine before Mrs. Angry goes to sleep? Well, you know, there is just a pile of shit on this bed. I don't even know if I'm going to sleep here. I mean, it's not that hard. That's what she said. Your KFC was the worst in Victoria. Well, that's saying something because KFC is kind of shite. I've often said this, having worked at McDonald's, KFC, and Pizza Hut, very clear ranking, and both in the quality of the food and a place to work was exactly the same. The worst quality of food and the worst place to work was easily KFC. Middle of the ground, reasonable quality food, reasonable place to work was McDonald's. Pizza Hut definitely had the best quality food and was the best place to work. So read into that what you will. Used to love the underground Hungry Jacks in Swanson Walk near the city. Wow. I don't think that's there anymore. Well, again, she real judge. Well, it's not a real court. It's a made-for-TV thing. And the whole thing of judges in the US is weird, like you get elected or something. I don't know. So, Safa, when you were around 10, your sister was 4, forgot to put a burger in your sister's kids' meal. Jesus. Yes, that's what I thought. She's a real judge, but the show's fake. And people go on, sign a document saying they'll agree to the findings. But the whole thing, again, with judges in the US, it's weird. It's like, I feel like they're elected, which was really weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That fucking kicks ass. That's so yummy. Yeah, so in the US, you're saying judges are voted in for an 8-year term. There you go. What was Jerry Springer in his? Because he was a bunch of things, I think. So unless you're serving as an active judge, you wouldn't be able to get re-elected. There you go. And Justin, you're probably right. There is probably variation state to state. Jerry was mayor of somewhere. Okay, let's look him up. We're on the internet. Now I want to know all about Jerry Springer. Jerry, former mayor of Cincinnati. So he died last year. Was it COVID? He was 79. Early life. Gerald Norman Springer, born Feb 13. Oh, he just passed his birthday. Month ago. 1944. London Underground's Highgate Station. He was born in a train station while the station was used for I think I've heard this. He was born during an air raid. Grew up in East Finchley. Jewish German refugees who escaped from an area which is now Poland. His maternal grandmother was killed by the Nazis, as was both his grandmothers were killed by the Nazis. There you go. So when he was 4, they immigrated to the United States in New York. And he went to Tulane University. Bachelor of Arts, majoring in political science. And a Juris Doctor from Northwestern University. He worked as a political campaign advisor to Robert F. Kennedy. Following Kennedy's assassination, he began practicing law. He was a partner in a law firm from 73 to 85. Ran for the US House of Representatives, failed, but took 45% of the vote in a traditionally Republican district. Pretty good. Elected Cincinnati Council 71. In 74, he resigned after soliciting a prostitute. There you go. And then he ran. So he resigned in 74 and ran in 75 and won by a landslide. Re-elected in 77 and 79. Considered a gonzo politician with stunts such as staying a night in jail, commandeering a bus after the city took over the bus service. 77, he was chosen as mayor. 81, he stepped down from the city council to run for governor of Ohio. Failed to win the Democratic Party nomination, finishing a distant third. In the 80s, he played a major role in saving Cincinnati's Union Terminal. Considered running for the Senate, backed down due to the negative associations with the Jerry Springer talk show. So, where is he? 97, he was a news commentator. So the Jerry Springer show was from 91 to 2018. There you go. That's a hell of a run. So 27 years. Holy shit. Started as a politically oriented talk show. In 94, revamped the show's format. More successful as it went tabloidish. There you go. Oh, and that's right. He had a show, Judge Jerry, 2019 to 2022. That only ran for 3 years. Well, he did a hell of a lot, quite honestly. The UK version of Jerry apologized for the show creator being complete and utter crap. Oh, wow. There you go. Oh, you're talking about Jeremy Kyle. Yeah, no, he was an awful person. Yes. Ressler was the government of Michigan as an independent. Are we talking about oh god, he was in Predator. Jesse the Body Ventura, is that who we're talking about? He started political talks, ended up my wife's. Yes. Yeah, no. He started off being serious, but then just got with that ridiculous tabloidy stuff that he did. Okay, I got it right. It was Jesse the Body Ventura, who was interesting, honest, but weirdly obsessed with conspiracy theories. Like I kind of had time for Jesse Ventura because compared to most politicians, he was quite honest. He just like had the brain worms a bit and was more than a tad obsessed with just extremely silly conspiracy theories. But you know, like I said, he was more honest than most of the politicians, so I give him that. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, that was that my brain is weird. What it holds on to and what it doesn't. I was thinking, yeah, who is the wrestler who won state governor as an independent, and he was actually not terrible? Jesse Ventura. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I would stand a 50-50 chance of doing really well on a show like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, or just even just trivia nights with people. It's like, yeah, get me on your team. You know what? If we're lucky, the questions will all just randomly fall into things I know. And if we're unlucky, it'll be shit I just don't know. She could say when you lived in Frankston, next door neighbor had hundreds of WWF videos. Oh my God. Those things are so popular with certain people. And you reckon your brain holds a random list of foods your boss won't eat? Can't remember the 7 times tables. Yeah, it's. I sometimes feel like the inside of my skull is Velcro, and random facts get stuck in it, and other things just tumble on by. And it's like, no, I forget my phone number, but I do remember some memorable quotes from a movie I saw when I was 12. Oh gosh, Brain Destroyed by QI, random facts. I really enjoy QI, but I sometimes get really miffed with the way they ask questions and the way they put answers. It's like, that's bullshit. That's not the real answer. EOR Explores. Hello. Your best friend is into the wrestling stuff. Why not? So they're not your thing, but everyone was. Yeah. That's when I remember watching when Owen Hart died. I vaguely remember that name. Okay, look, it's ages since I've name checked the Behind the Bastards podcast, but he did a series last year on Vince McMahon and just what an absolute piece of shit Vince McMahon is. Like, real garbage, that guy. And you remember your boss's breakfast order from 14 years ago. Can't remember my lifelong friend's birthday. Oh, I have so much trouble with birthdays and anniversaries and that sort of thing. Wrestling days, big wrestling lover. Yes. You're more into trivia. No one ever cares if you deep dive into something. Other things. Yeah. I like I said, I can do really well in trivia or really badly. It's a bit luck. So he's being lowered down by ropes in the ring, and the ropes broke. Ooh, gosh. Which UK political party is Larry Sanders, brother of Bernie Sanders? I just remember Larry Sanders being a comedian. Um, I don't know. I do, but again, music I'm into. If someone goes into a genre that's not my area, then I'll fumble. So like I said, it can be a real coin toss. Um, yeah, Justin, sorry, I've never heard of Larry Sanders, Bernie Sanders' brother. So if Heisenberg did something, well, that's why I my stupid sense of humor. I said in the theme for this, like Heisenberg might have done something important on this day. I'm uncertain. It's when he first wrote to someone about the uncertainty principle. I'm on Wikipedia, so Larry Sanders, politician, American British politician. He's in the Green Party. Okay. American British academic, social worker, politician, health and social care spokesperson for the Green Party. Older brother of Bernie Sanders. Well, he must be fucking ancient. Shit. Oh, well, he died. Okay. But he was over 100. No, wait. No, that's when he was in office. Jesus, what the fuck? He's 88. Born in New York, and he's got dual citizenship, US, UK. He was in Labour, but moved to the Greens in 2001. Left office in 2021. There you go. Glad you appreciate the joke, EOR. Oh, why the cheat? Okay. Uh, when I go away to do things, sometimes when I leave the room, sometimes when I make a cocktail video, I leave chickens in charge. I haven't left the chickens in charge for a little while, actually. But sometimes the chickens are in charge, and hence Angry Chicken Man. Ugh, Ralph Nader, the person responsible for getting George Bush elected. Oh, Spicks and Specs trivia cards. Yeah, hell yes, let's do it. Okay, that's a fun bit of trivia. As a delegate for Bernie 2016, Democrats aboard. Yeah, I bought those chickens during lockdown because I don't know, wanted some rubber chickens. Your dad voted for Nader instead of Bush, not Gore. Yeah, and look, it's kind of sounding like I'm a Democrat apologist, and you shouldn't have run. What blah 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 blah. There were bigger issues than Ralph Nader running, and I really don't like establishment political party people kind of saying independents shouldn't be allowed to run. But so see, I got my chickens. And I'll sometimes leave them there and they're in charge. But I'm not doing it now. Okay. You know what? I might. Yeah, actually, you know what? Having said that, I might leave the chickens in charge. I put some elevator music on. Got to go out and get my CPAP machine. And I also agree, Justin, the US should have preferential voting. The electoral college system is the stupidest fucking thing in all of history. It's anti-democratic. It's terrible. And I don't mean anti the Democratic Party. I just mean anti-democracy. No, my particular CPAP machine wasn't in the recall. Okay. Come on, chicken. You can get it. I'm just wedging another chicken foot in there. There we go. Ah! Oh, it always disturbs me. It's like, it's what they do. Why does it disturb me so much when they do that? But it does. Chickens in charge. Do a banner. Do I need to do a new banner? Say chickens in charge. It's one that says I'm shooting a video. I'm not shooting a video. Oh, there you go. A banner. Back in a minute or so. Meantime, chickens in charge. How good's the timing? Mrs. Hangry is actually going to bed. Look, I'll put some elevator music on as well, actually. I'll put some elevator music on because I'll be gone for a couple minutes. Bit of a stereotype, but I verify. chicken in my armpit. All right. Turning lo-fi off. Chicken's in charge. Oh, wait a sec. Banners. Get rid of that. Yeah, sorry, it's a 1997 movie with Dennis Rodman, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Van Damme cuts his thumbprint off, affixes it to a makeshift drinking bird to take his place, put his thumbprint on a reader to give him enough time to. I think that was the movie called Prison Break. I don't know. As we think. Anyway, shit's got serious. I got my freezer martini, which I feel like I haven't had for a couple of weeks. Ooh, nice bit of ASMR, pouring that out. Double Team. There you go. I don't believe I ever saw it. I'm aware of its existence, but I don't think I ever saw it. I'm going to put my orange peels in here. See if the orange peels put in a bit of flavor. Look at me, classy motherfucker with a martini. Oh, fucking yum. Yes, strictly speaking, that was the one with Dennis Rodman. Free on YouTube, apparently. There you go. Cheers to you, EOR. My infinity freezer martini. I dirtied it up last time, put some olive brine in it. It's so fucking yummy. That is so good. Swear to God, if I have another one of these, I'll be fucked up. Oh, you've got it on Laserdisc. Nice. Oh God, it's university degree to understand the Senate process. Oh, yeah. No, it's a nightmare. But you know, what are you gonna do? I just keep saying that. It's like the really diseased hormone monster from Big Mouth. Just not something I should associate myself with, quite honestly. Goddamn. You know what I was thinking? Because we were talking about trivia before. I'm going to find an online trivia game. It's in the mood. Trivia night. We must have done this one because I've clicked on this link before. Play free online trivia. Test your knowledge. Okay, general knowledge, entertainment, history. I think we're going to go entertainment. Okay. So let me do this. We should do Jackbox. I don't have Jackbox though. I should get Jackbox and then we should do Jackbox. So anyway, YouTube link is not with one of those chicken toys. Oh yes, if you want to come on and we'll do Spics and Specs. Okay, but I opened this thing. But I will do that. Just before I do, I'm going to do this trivia quiz. And how do we do this? Because I already know the first one. Okay, so I know this one. Who else knows it? As well as Juice Newton, who had a 1970s hit with It's a Heartache? Dolly Parton, Barry Manilow, Bonnie Tyler, Rod Stewart. Give you all 5 seconds. And the answer is Bonnie Tyler. I know this one. Bonnie Tyler. Yes. Oh, who has not hosted Wheel of Fortune? And this is an Australian one. John Burgess, baby John Burgess, Tony Barber, Eddie Maguire, or Larry Emder. This will be a guess, but a very common, confident guess. Bonnie Tyler, she had a throat operation or something. Her biggest hit ended up being Total Eclipse of the Heart. But she was a singer, and then she had, I think, some sort of throat surgery. Strict Sega, you reckon Tony Barber? I reckon Eddie Maguire. But let's see. I'm going to say Eddie Maguire, and I'm right. Okay, that was a guess. Which disgraced record producer? As soon as I see disgraced record producer, I know who it is. Wall of Sound, Mickey Most, George Martin, Phil Spector, or Ray Conniff. Holding Out for a Hero was a big one for her, yes. Total Eclipse of the Heart was her biggest one. Yep. And Strictly Sega got it too. As soon as I saw disgraced record producer, I knew it was going to be Phil Spector. Disgraced as in he murdered someone. Oh, wow. I know this one. Who played Galadriel? God, this is for people who don't fucking know anything. 2 of the options are male. Is there anyone on the stream who doesn't know this so I can disown you? Yeah, Bonnie Tyler did Holding Out for a Hero. Not as big a hit as Total Eclipse of the Heart, but it was a hit. Anyway, also cast in the Borderlands movie, Cate Blanchett. Monty Python in The Holy Grail is known as the Knights of the Coconut in which country? Blind guess. Okay, I have no idea. I've never heard this piece of trivia. Knights of the Coconut. Not Australia. Germany, Iceland, India. I'm torn between Germany and India. What does everyone think? Does anyone actually know this? Strictly Sega, is that like you know that, or that's a guess? Because if it's a movie trivia and you're confident, I'd say that's the answer. No, I've literally never heard this one, EOR. You're not sure? Yes. Okay, I'm going to go Germany. It's a blind guess. It was Germany. There you go. Oh, wow. Again, Jesus, these are so fucking easy. In dead Chips Rafferty. Seriously? He's been dead for 40 years. Who urged the boys to seize the day? I don't even feel like waiting on this one because obviously it's Robin Williams. Everyone knows that's Robin Williams. Which of these musicals is by Rodgers and Hart? Not Cats, that's Andrew Lloyd Webber. Jesus Christ Superstar is Andrew Lloyd Webber. I think Phantom of the Opera is Andrew Lloyd Webber, which just leaves Jumbo, which I've never heard of. What did Charlie Chaplin and W.C. Fields have in common? Both married at one time to the same woman, both allergic to peanuts. Oh my God. Both Cockneys, both died Christmas days. Okay, whichever is true, this is an excellent bit of trivia, and I don't know. I think allergic to peanuts is too boring. Both Cockneys is an interesting one. Both died on Christmas Day is an interesting one. And that kind of rings a bell to me, but also both married at one time to the same woman. Does anyone know this one? Because I'm just going to guess. My guess is died on Christmas Day. No, I think, one of them married and divorced, and then the other one married, is what they're saying. Oh, W.C. Fields died on Christmas Day. Okay. Then I reckon that's the answer. That was going to be my guess, that they both died on Christmas Day. Oh, I know this one too. Let's see who else knows it. 10 Things I Hate About You is a movie based on which Shakespeare play? Julius Caesar, Macbeth, Hamlet, or The Taming of the Shrew? I do actually know one. Oh, no. You learned something tonight, Dr. Abigail. No, EOR's got it right. It's The Taming of the Shrew. And Strictly Sega got it right. Taming of the Shrew. Okay. Who starred in The Name of the Father? God, this is an easy one too. They vary between easy and really obscure. Does anyone not know this? Name of the Father: Colin Farrell, Daniel Day-Lewis, Liam Neeson, Michael Gambon. I mean, I've never seen it. Good movie, worth getting it, based on a true story about how the English fucked over the Irish. Anyway, Daniel Day-Lewis is the correct answer. What? That wasn't a joke. You don't know anything about The Lord of the Rings. Daniel Day-Lewis. New personal best, 100 points. Okay. So fucking party mode. No, what is it doing? Oh, what the fuck was that? Did this work? I think that worked. So for anyone who wants to join party mode, Strictly Sega is going to bring on Spics and Specs questions, which I did really enjoy in the past. And there might be someone watching who is the most feared hitman in Australia's criminal underworld, who wants to establish an alibi for where he was tonight when the police wonder who killed these guys. Yes, Name of the Rose was an Umberto Eco novel. I've never read any Umberto Eco, and I kind of feel like I should. I'm really lazy with reading lately. I do audiobooks. I really enjoy audiobooks, actually. Strictly Sega. Oops, we're going to have connection issues. There we are. How's it going, buddy?
I'm good. I'm just going to do the settings. Audio.
Yep, get your settings happening.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Abigail. Strictly Sega is going to give us Spics and Specs trivia questions, which ought to be fun.
Cool. Well, while he's setting that up,
yeah,
I have a confession to make.
What's your confession?
A couple of months ago, I was on eBay browsing around, as I do, and I found these interesting banknotes.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, of course it was.
I wasn't sure because I thought you were messing with me before.
Oh, that's where the
I've
golden
got-
banknote came from.
Yeah, I've got someone at the door. Hang on.
You go and handle that. There you go. She's maintained innocence for weeks now, and now she's finally admitting to it. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
I can
funny.
get
Yeah.
Umberto Eco audiobooks. Okay, I'm kind of tempted. I feel like I should have some Umberto Eco. Raise your back. Oh yeah, the actual Foucault's pendulum is fascinating because there's I've seen videos of science professors going like, here's where I prove I trust science, because they've got a Foucault's pendulum and they bring it back like this really heavy steel ball to right in front of their nose and let it go. And physics tell us that it will only come back to the same point, it won't hit them. And to actually maintain your confidence as this steel ball that weighs several kilograms rockets towards your face, it requires some true faith in science, that when you just watch this thing zooming towards your face and going, no, physics tells me that cannot possibly hit me in the face. It's just like,
So,
oh wow,
got
look at that.
9 of them.
Oh wow.
And there was a note, you tool. It was the note was the piece of paper that the
was wrapped in.
It was wrapped in.
Did I miss that?
That's funny. All this time he thought it was a mystery, and then it was just you.
Yeah. I wrapped it up in a piece of paper and
Yes.
I printed off a note and wrapped the banknote in a piece of paper.
Yeah. There's nothing on the piece of paper.
I literally printed a note.
You didn't send it to me. That's a blank piece of paper it was wrapped in.
Fuck. Okay.
Invisible ink.
Well, it came with a certificate.
Oh, that's pretty
It just
cool.
says certificate, nothing else.
But that's perfect. You could bring that out almost any time when someone says, "Are you allowed to do that?" And you go, "Yes, I have a certificate."
I have certificate. I know. Yep.
You have a golden certificate.
Yeah,
I have certificate.
that's
There's
pretty
something
cool.
written on the other side, but I cannot make it out.
Yeah, wow. I have badge. It's like,
I have badge. Yes.
I have.
Okay,
card.
we're doing some trivia.
Yeah, I was just
Ray,
laughing
Ray
at
didn't know
Ray.
this
He's
before.
like, I'm trying Popeyes, and I'm thinking, Little Nicky.
Did Little
You guys
Nicky
ever
like
seen Little
Popeye?
Nicky before?
Yeah.
Oh,
Adam Sandler.
there's a line in it. Popeyes is the shit, you know. Okay, let's start with some soul. Who is often
Yes.
referred to as the creator of soul music and had hits with? Oh, we've done this card. Okay.
James
See,
Brown.
some of these are. I'm just gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna chunk
Shuffle.
into it. Yeah. Well, some of these were done already. Okay. Here we go. What do these following artists match? These following artists with the 3-word clues: Terence Trent D'Arby, Adam and the Ants, and Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
With these 3 words: sign, seal, and deliver.
Okay, Adam and the Ants is Stand and Deliver. Prince is Sign of the
Yes.
Time. So who was the other one?
Yes.
Terence Trent
No,
D'Arby.
no. Wait. Stevie Wonder was signed, signed, sealed, and delivered. I'm yours. Yep. Adam and the Ants
Is Stand and Deliver.
was stand and deliver. Yes. And so the other one is sign.
And who's the artist?
And the other singer was Terence Trent D'Arby.
Are
Sign
you
your
sure?
name across my heart.
I'll sign your name across my
Yeah,
heart.
sign your name across.
Yeah. Okay,
am
you know what?
100%
Okay.
out of my
Where
league
you-
on this.
where you hear something
Maybe on that
wrong.
question, but there's some other ones that you might know.
But no, so Terence Trent
Okay.
Arby, for ages I heard that song as Saturday I Lost Your Name. I want you to be my instead of sign your name across my heart. It was just I heard it completely wrong. But anyway, next question.
My sister used to call it the shoop doo wop wop song because
but
they go shoop doo wop wop, shoop doo wop wop. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. Name these three artists with the following three countries: Garbage vocalist Shirley Manson,
Mhm.
Tom Jones, and Olivia Newton-John. England, Scotland, and Wales.
Well,
Okay,
the lead singer of Garbage is Scotland.
and Tom
Yes,
Jones
correct.
is Wales, which is back
Yes,
to
that's
living
correct.
in England.
And
Mhm.
Olivia Newton-John was actually born in England.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, go figure. I thought she was Aussie, actually. Yeah, there you go. It's just like Bee Gees were born in England too.
Yeah, and so was Tony Abbott.
Okay.
Came out here on the bloody cheap migration thing, I'm assuming.
All right. Cover or original? Was the following song an original or a cover version? White a Shade of Pale by Procol Harum.
Procol Harum. Okay, I'm
Never
assuming
heard of it.
Yeah.
that was an original, but I do know the song. But
Yes,
I'm
you are.
assuming Procol
You are correct.
Harum
It is an original.
Okay.
Okay. Identify the common link between these three musicians: Meg White, the White Stripes, Karen
Yep.
Carpenter. You probably got it already, and Sheila E.
They're all women.
Yes.
They are all human.
Who play the?
Saxophone. Sorry, drums. Are they all
It doesn't
drummers?
say anything about them being human, but it does say they're women. Yes, and they play the drums. Correct.
Musicians.
They're all drummers. There you go. The only one I knew
Poor
was a
Abigail.
drummer was Meg
Okay.
White.
Identify the common link between these three musicians:
Yeah.
Chris Isaak, Billy Joel, and Frank Sinatra. This is a hard one. Even I didn't know this.
A link between.
They wear clothes.
Well, that's debatable.
Yeah.
Yes, they wear.
Can you give us a hint? Which way is
They
the
wear
link?
clothes.
Did they all do covers of Elvis songs? I don't know.
No, they were all previously did something before they were singers.
Everyone does
A sport.
stuff before
There's a clue.
singers.
I think they did the same thing before they were singers.
Everyone does
Yeah,
things.
they all did the
before they
same
were
thing
singers.
before they were singers.
Everyone poops before they sing.
Billy
Everyone
Joel, Chris Isaac, and Frank
before they-
Sinatra. Give up?
Nah,
They were all boxers.
They were boxers.
Hang on,
Really?
they had a career before they were singers.
Wow. They
So
all did
it's
boxing.
it's
So you're
it's
just getting
more than
technical because you're losing, Abigail. Pick up your big girl pants
I'm
and
not-
play properly. Come on.
I'm no. That I'm not. I can never win this against Angry. I'm not in his league on music trivia.
The best sort
Like-
of technical, you know.
Yeah, because technical is my jam, and pedantry is my thing. And
okay.
it's the only way I can actually win.
Ray's knew Sinatra as a boxer. That's where he first got his mafia links. Which, of course, he.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm just picturing, Chris Isaac. What a wicked game to play.
Chris Isaac has that smashed nose. He's the one.
Oh, there you go.
Because he's got that smashed nose.
Okay, musician or serial killer?
Both. Sorry. Okay.
Luis Pet, P-E-T-T-E. Louise Pett.
I've never heard of them.
Is
I'm gonna
she a
say
serial
they're
killer or a musician?
I'm going to say
Yes.
You
serial
are
killer.
correct. They are a serial killer.
There you go.
Okay. What did match the following three names with the following three backstage demands? Sorry, I tangled my tongue then.
That's okay.
Match the following three names with the three backstage commands.
A bit brown
Pavarotti,
M&Ms.
Aerosmith, Aerosmith, and Elton John. Okay, so the three things is, wow, I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Chrysanthemums or lilies.
Chrysanthemum.
No,
Wow.
it's a type of chrysanthemums. Yeah. Of course it is.
Chrysanthemums.
Okay, number two is East Indian style decor in a VIP room, and the third one is a golf cart.
Okay, I'm going to go with Elton John is chrysanthemums, Aerosmith is the East Indian decor, and Pavarotti's the golf cart.
You are 100% correct. Well done.
Fuck yeah! That was just my guess.
Well done. That was a hard one.
I did not know any of that.
Okay. Now go from this pile. Okay. Was this song an original or a cover? Every Day by Buddy Holly. Every day.
I'm going to go with cover.
We're going to get bagged by the German BMG. No,
Yeah.
it's an original.
Oh, that was an original. Okay.
Okay. Guess whether the person is a musician or a serial killer. Richard Penniman. Penniman.
I feel like he's a musician.
Yes. He is Little Richard.
I thought I knew the name. Yeah. You see, I feel like Ray's knows all the serial killers. He picked the serial killer before and picked the musician this time.
There's so many here.
And stuff, I have done various pub trivias, but I don't always win.
So a yellow one. Here we go.
I stumbled upon one when I was doing takeaway night with the Offspring a while back. But anyway, next question. Thanks, Strictly Sagan.
I love doing the pub trivias. They're so much fun, especially when they're themed, like Star Wars or Harry Potter or something like that. Anything movie-based, I'm all down for, Okay, so match the following three artists with the three professions. I like these ones. David Lee Roth, Sonny Bono, and 80s sensation Kim Wilde with gardener, politician, and paramedic.
Okay, Sonny Bono's politician.
Yes, he was U.S. House of Representative in 1994.
Yeah. So it was... I'm going to go David
He was a
Lee
mayor
Roth.
too, wasn't he?
I don't even remember, but I know he did do politics.
Yeah. Okay, David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth is the gardener?
Surprisingly, no.
He's
David Lee Roth is a trained paramedic.
Wow. Is that just to keep his hair alive? With his hair he had? Okay. So Kim Wilde
and so that makes Kim Wilder was a gardener, and presents gardening segments on the UK on TV in the UK.
I really love the idea of a retired Kim Wilde just tending a garden because she deserves.
Yeah, and doing a gardening show, Yeah.
No, she's great. She deserves to be a gardener. Okay, Ray's excuse for knowing the serial killer ones, watching all the crime investigation shows.
Yeah, he loves his crime stuff, eh?
Yeah, not just because.
Remember, he's going for a uni course. He was going to go for a uni course
Again, if any law enforcement
criminology.
Watching, Ray's is definitely not a criminal with a very checkered criminal past. That's not true. Okay,
that's Pat.
Just throwing that out there.
Okay, soul music. The famous for the song "Respect." Who is known to her fans as the Queen of Soul or Sister Ree?
Dr. Abigail, Respect. Do you not know who that is?
Aretha Franklin.
Yes.
See, I give that one to you because I thought you'd know that.
She was in the.
Is
Blues
anyone
Brothers.
keeping score? Yes.
No.
What song did she sing in the Blues Brothers?
Respect.
You better think.
Yeah,
No, she didn't.
Respect.
Yes, correct, Angry. It was Think.
Yeah. Because there's this whole thing
Freedom!
where the Blues Brothers come in
Freedom!
and try and get her husband, who she's got working a proper job in the diner, to go on the road with them.
Yep.
And she does the whole thing about, you better think.
Yep.
Like, don't leave me.
You better
And then the
think
whole
about
time,
it.
You better think. And it finishes and he just goes, yep, and just takes the apron off and walks out with the Blues Brothers. And Aretha's just like, yeah, okay, fuck you.
Which Oz hip hop band released an album called The Hard Road in
Hilltop
2006?
Hilltop Hood.
Correct.
Oh, Hilltop Hoods, yeah.
I love the Hilltop Hoods.
Norman Cook and Pizza Man were aliases for one famous big beat musician and producer who once played the bass for the House Martins. Jeez, I wouldn't know that.
That's not his pseudonym. That's his name. It's Fatboy Slim.
Yes. Wow. Well done.
Norman
I had
Cook
no
was
idea on that one. Wow. And I've got all
So,
of his albums,
right,
you know.
right.
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
Raise, no one counts Blues Brothers 2000. That movie was utter shit.
Yeah. So
Yeah, no.
That also
Even the car crashes was so disappointing in that movie.
that just reminds me of the episode of The Simpsons where Jim Belushi's filming a movie on their plane going Toga 2000. It's just a bleak joke, and it's just like Jesus. Oh yeah, if I was gonna any hip hop questions, I'd have Raze as my backup. Quite honestly, particularly Oz hip hop, I'd have Raze as my backup there. Okay, so Raze.
What sort
Raze
of
is now
girls
going in
did the Pet
10
Shop
Blues
Boys?
Brothers 2000 for banger songs. Oh, sorry, Pat's
West
joining
Coast
us.
Girls.
Hello.
Sorry, what was that, Abigail?
West Coast Girls.
Oh, close.
What was the question?
Oh.
I missed it.
What sort of girls did the Pet Shop Boys sing about in 1986?
West End girls.
Oh.
West Coast would be
close.
American.
So close.
Hi, Doc.
Like a bee's
Hi,
dick.
Doc.
Hi, Pat.
Hello.
I just love Ray's going into bat for Blues Brothers 2000 because he loves the songs in it.
I have it, but on Laserdisc, but I don't like it. It's only because it's part of a collection I have it. And I love the first one so much. It's one of my favorite top 5 movies.
Again, Blues
Okay.
Brothers is a very special movie. There's so much that's good about it, and it's so off the wall. It's such a weird film. It's great.
The lead singer of Daddy Cool went off and did another band in the 80s. What was that band?
Mondo Rock.
Yes!
Ross Wilson had a couple of really big hits. Come Said the Girl and
Boy.
Come Said the Boy. Sorry.
Yep.
Hello, man.
Cool World was a great one.
Cool World is the great one.
really
Yeah, I
liked-
love that one. Yeah.
I really liked Mondo Rock. That was when I was in high school.
Mm. And No Time was a good song. I really like that song, No Time, they did.
Yeah. No, Ross Wilson actually did over his career.
I saw them at in Morty Alec Food and Wine Festival. It was really good. Okay, so who was the mod 60s girl who had a hit with Tears Go By, written by Mick Jagger and Keith Richards?
Wow. 60s
Mod 60s girl. Who had a bit of a raspy voice. Yeah, I'll make it for Dr. Abigail. She also did The Memory Remains.
Was it Marianne Faithfull?
Yes.
When as soon as you said raspy voice, I just
La da da,
yeah.
la da da.
Marianne
Da, 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 da.
She was
I would
definitely
never have
doing it
gotten
with
that.
Mick Jagger and Keith Richard. She absolutely.
Oh, that voice! It's really good, but yet really bad. You know.
The one I really remember was the Ballad of Lucy Jordan.
Yes, The Eyes of Lucy Jordan. Oh no, it was ballad. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, ballad. And that was a really sad song too, wasn't it? That was really pretty
It's the
sad
whole thing
song.
about
Yeah.
someone reaching late 30s and going, "Oh, all my dreams of when I was a teenager and 20-something aren't going to happen."
Mm.
And it's like, fuck, man, I'm in my late 50s. I can still make shit happen if I want, you know.
And yeah, you can rent a convertible if you need to, you know.
If that was the thing I wanted to do,
What's
I
his
could do it.
name? The guy from Marvel Comics guy. What's his name?
Stan Lee.
Stan Lee started his Marvel career at 50.
Yeah. Continue
So-
it through to his 80s.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Don't give up your
Cthulhu had
dreams.
existed for billions of years before introducing madness to the human mind. It's never too late
Exactly.
to start. Never too late to start.
Okay,
So,
which hip hop artist starred with Halle Berry and Billy Bob Thornton in the movie Monsters Ball?
Shit. I haven't.
That's a tough
this
one.
is one of-
Do you know this one, Ray?
Never even heard of that movie.
This is one of those things like
Monsters
I talk
Ball.
about,
Oh, that was that
I've
terrible
got a
one with
bunch-
the sex scene between Billy Bob Thornton and Halle Berry.
I've got a bunch of
Yeah.
discs that I haven't watched,
Gross.
and I think I have
Yeah,
Monsters Ball on DVD. And I
No,
haven't
it
watched
wasn't Snoop Dogg.
It wasn't Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, don't. It's all right. It's a one watch, but it's so depressing. It's such a
That's
depressing movie.
the vibe I get is Monsters Ball is really depressing. It was like a showcase for Halle Berry, but really depressing.
Hmm.
Was it? It wasn't Tupac, was it?
No, Tupac was passed away by then.
Okay. See, who is it?
Puff Daddy, aka Diddy, aka
Oh,
P Diddy.
That?
Yeah, I didn't know that either. So you know, yeah.
I love Ray's has just got
Ja Rule. That's that. Yeah, he's the definition of depressing. Okay, what did TLC advise us not to go cheating in their signature '90s hit?
Waterfalls.
Don't go chasing
Yes.
waterfalls.
Yes.
Funny enough, hang on, I just got.
Oh, Red! I went recently the 16th.
This is the TLC Laserdisc.
Is that video clips on there?
Yeah, it's all the crazy sex. This is the album that Waterfalls was on. Crazy, sexy, cool. See the red.
Wow.
Wait, other way.
That-
There we go. You see it
Really
down
good.
there.
We could have the best parties at your house, strictly Sega on.
Oh man, the amount of music discs I've got, you would love to see all the.
Wow.
Hang on, I'll show you one other thing while I'm here.
Yeah.
That reminds me.
Yeah.
I found a couple more CDs of mine.
Mm-hmm.
I found Taylor Swift's Midnights still in its
Oh.
wrapper.
Still in its wrapper.
Yeah, I was wondering why you only had one Taylor Swift album.
The
The
Spazzies.
Spazzies.
Oh my god. I fucking love the Spazzies.
You cannot
Oh,
call
nice.
a band this anymore.
No, that is.
No, not anymore, that's for sure.
No,
No.
that's my brothers.
Yeah.
Okay, you got another music one?
So
Strictly Sega?
these are some of my prized possessions. Back in the 90s, when you went to the bowling alleys or pool
Yeah.
halls or pubs, and you went
Yeah.
on the jukebox, and they had those jukeboxes that had a TV with them,
Yeah.
they would
yeah.
play these discs. These are only 8-inch discs. These so the 12 inches would go up to here. These are only 8-inch, and they have a selection of 10 songs on each disc. These are the labels that would go into the actual jukebox.
Oh.
So this one has Breathe by Prodigy. This Is Your Night by Amber. Break My Stride by Unique 2. Swallowed, Bush, Over and Over, Puff Johnson. You're Gorgeous by Baby Bird. Betcha by Golly Wow by Prince. Love to Love You by The Cause. That was one of Abigail CDs, The Cause. Milk by Garbage, which was another CD Abigail had. Angel by Simply Red. So there was always usually one crappy song at the end that was for the modern adult contemporary. But yeah, they're really cool. I've got about 70 of these discs, and they're really hard to find because what happened was when pubs wanted another disc, they would have to give a disc back. And so to find any discs that came out before 1995 are really, really hard to find. Most of them came out.
Jesus.
This one's from 1991. So it's got John Farnham in Days to Come, Hold Me in Your Arm by Southern Sons, Rendezvous by Choir Boys, When Your Love Is Gone by Jimmy Barnes.
Oh, shit.
This Will Be Everlasting Love by Colette. She did that song Ring My Bell.
Yes. It's so Oz 80s, 90s. Oh my God.
Yes, that's the thing. These are the
Even
Australian ones. I don't buy international discs. I try to get when I get the music discs, I try to get the Aussie ones. One of them even has what's his name? The curly haired blonde guy who did the Don't Forget to Smoke Winnie Blues song.
Ray McLaughlin or something.
What was that? He did Music Jamboree, that TV show, Music Jamboree. He went through Ray Martin's Garbage.
Yeah.
John
Saffron. John Saffron.
It is Saffron, yeah. John Saffron. Yeah, I've even got a John Saffron. This one's from 1982. Lovers in the Air, John Paul Young. Lead Me to Water, Southern Sons. Yeah, I'll get a newer one out so you guys can probably know more of the newer ones. Oh, here we go. This one's from 1995. So this was okay. So sometimes they were themed. There's ones that would be popular at like a gay Mardi Gras. With I Love the Nightlife and lots of Priscilla clips and stuff like that. Yeah. This one is definitely a pub disc. So this one is Legs, ZZ Top, Summer of '69, Brian Adams, Vogue by Madonna, Sweet Child of Mine, Guns N' Roses, Rockin' All Over the World by Status Quo, Copperhead Road, Steve Earle, Light My Fire, The Doors, Whatever You Want, Status Quo. So 2 Status Quo songs on the same disc, and Keep the Faith.
Oh my God.
And this is a really rare one. This is a background disc. So this is the disc that would play when you weren't playing any music. That would say make your selection on the thing.
It's the pub version of elevator music. Yeah.
Yeah. Or pool halls. I remember it was at the pool hall.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's Losing My Religion, In the Air Tonight, Vogue, Madonna. Dancing in the Dark, Dirty Boulevard, We Didn't Start the Fire, She Drives Me Crazy, Little Lies, Jealous Guy, and Still Got the Blues, Gary Moore.
Ooh, that's 80s. That is very 80s, that one.
Yeah, some of these they're really great because also what I love about them is they've had the bass turned up to 11. So, to make it really present, on these jukeboxes.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is one of the later released ones. You can tell because the Pioneer logo changes in 1999. So there's the old Pioneer logo. Right? You remember the old car stereos having that, right?
Yeah.
With the little
I do remember car
thing at the
stereos
corner.
Yes.
And then there's the new Pioneer logo. You see how it's sort of italic, yeah? So here's a modern one. Now, I've done the list myself because this one didn't come with an actual list.
Yeah.
So we got Britney Spears, Lucky, Mary Mary Shackles, Praise You, Bon Jovi, Say It Isn't So, Venga Boys, Sha La 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 La, Craig David, Fill Me In, 28 Days, Goodbye, Pink, Most Girls, Kaylin, Shake It, Janet Jackson, Doesn't Really Matter, and Kylie Minogue on A Night Like This. So that was one of the late ones that came out.
Yeah. God damn.
So the really early ones, like early 90s and the really, really late ones that came out after the year 2000,
These
they're worth
these are
about
like-
$150 to $200 each.
Damn.
These are like
And
those mix CDs.
yeah, they're
that
just
you
like
buy.
the
Yeah.
100% hits discs. Do you remember those 100% hit
Yeah.
discs? Yeah.
And Ray's called out
Oh.
So Fresh. So Fresh ran for a
Yeah,
decade.
like So Fresh. Yep.
Yeah.
Or Hit Machine. That was another one, Hit Machine.
And what I always loved about those compilation discs is almost all of it would be sort of corporate rock, and there'd be one or two indie tracks on it, which was always interesting.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it
I
backwards
can't
because
read
my
that.
brain's. I'm
not
holding it
gonna
still
read
now. Okay.
I can't read that.
5, Let's Dance. Blue, All Rise. Usher, You Remind Me. Train, Drops to Jupiter. Stained, It's Been a While. Jamiroquai, Little L. Janet Jackson, Someone to Call Me My Lover. The Superman Lovers, Starlight. Starlight, can you hear? Roger Sanchez, Another Chance. And Sugar Ray, When It's Over. So that's a
That sounds
2001 disc, that one.
2001, that's about right. Sorry, I left this from Ray's.
That's
Police
a really
Band.
late disc
They wouldn't
because
have heard
they
of
stopped
So
making them in
Cool.
2002.
The police were asking if that was involved in the Hellcat. Usher's still around, but Usher's been around since he was like a teenager, I think.
Yeah,
early
19 or so. Yeah.
I think the early releases from Usher, he was a teenager, and now he's in his 40s or whatever. And yeah, he just did the most recent Super Bowl. Man, Strictly Say
I watched
And,
the Super Bowl.
Seeing I'm showing discs.
Yeah.
Here's some big ones that I've got. I've just grabbed a handful.
Do it.
Frank Zappa, Does Humor Belong in Music?
Holy shit, Frank Zappa. Jesus.
Yeah, so this is a really cool concert disc. My favorite ones are 99 Snakes, but this is really cool too. This was like early 80s, where 99 Snakes was when he was at his peak in the 70s.
Yeah.
Then we got some Frank Sinatra.
Really did.
This is Fleetwood Mac, Tango in the Night. This was during that period when Lindsay didn't want to be part of the band anymore.
Oh, yeah, that was like 80s where Lindsay was kind of alienated from the rest of them.
Yeah, 87, when they did Little Lies and stuff like that. This is Faith No More, Video Croissant. This one, I flogged the crap out of that videotape when I had it back in the day, so I was rapt to find this on Laserdisc.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one you'll like, Angry. Fine Young Cannibals, The Raw and the Cooked.
Oh, fuck yeah, I love Fine Young Cannibals. Fucking great stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is it's most of the song, Johnny Come Home, stuff like that.
And they did
And
good videos.
here's one you like, Abigail. This is Enya,
Oh, wow. On
the
LP.
Moon Shadows disc. No, this is not on
Yep.
LP. This is Laserdisc.
Oh, the Laserdisc.
Yeah.
Shepherd Moon.
I do kind of love it when you roll out the disc and it just reflects the screen. It's very sci-fi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's that?
Elton John. That's
John.
Elton John.
Yeah. Okay.
This
Oh,
was early 80s Elton John. Look at the back cover. I love those glasses he's got on. I don't know how well you can see that, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of in the 70s.
Anyway, more Elton John. This is when he did his big concert in Australia and he got married.
Oh,
Cool.
God, yes.
Do you remember that year when he got married? Yeah, that was funny.
He was a confused boy. when he got married. Yeah. Holy
Electric
shit.
Light
yeah.
Orchestra.
Jesus. Okay.
Hello.
This is just a concert disc. I like the music video ones best, like this Duran Duran one. Holy shit, that's a big order. Someone just placed a big order at the shop. This has the full Girls on Film clip
Okay.
on
Again,
YouTube. It's very
Duran-
cut up.
Duran Duran did the best videos. They were the epitome of the music video era when music videos became a really big thing. They did big big budget, big concept videos. They were so good on it.
Yeah. And they weren't ashamed to have boobies in their videos either. There's
Yeah.
another one called the
Boobies.
chauffeur.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to
I
have the
love Wild
boobies.
Boys.
Yeah.
Do you remember the video for Wild Boys? It was not their best song, but it was this full-on Mad Max-ish sort of music video. The music video.
I haven't seen that one. I don't remember seeing that one, but I'll
Look it up.
I'll chuck it on later.
Around Wild Boys,
Yeah.
It's fucking incredible.
Dr. Demento.
Weird Al's mentioned.
So everyone who knows Weird Al knows who Dr. Demento is.
Yes,
This has
Dr.
some Weird Al on it
Yeah.
too. I Lost on Jeopardy is on this.
There's
Anyway,
a funny story about Dr. Demento. In the days of Napster, every time that a parody song was attributed to
Oh, it was
Weird Al
always Weird Al, wasn't it?
Not-
Yeah.
no, 9 times out of 10,
It wasn't Weird Al.
attributed to Weird Al. It was actually Dr. Demento, and he hated it. like because it was.
Oh,
he
it was
usually,
also there was another group, rockin'. They did like parodies as well, and yeah, they hated it as well. Yeah. So I've got some Dire Straits. This is Alchemy Live, the '80s one.
Oh,
I
fucking love that album.
This
had that
was
on
when they were doing what was that red album called? Making Movies. This is the Making Movies live album, basically. And then the second one, which is my favorite Dire Straits one, actually, to be honest with you, it's On the Night. And this was when they did their last album with On Every Street. I think it was called On Every Street. And this has some absolute gems. This has it's basically their greatest hits because it was like their last concert before they stopped doing.
Yeah.
This one's really cool. The Devo disc.
Alchemy
fucking love
Live
Devo.
is fucking awesome.
What are the tracks
Devo
on that?
Live is really good too.
Yeah. That's the
Which
first
one?
Devo disc I had. That was like a 6-track mini live thing. It was fucking great.
Oh, this is the greatest hits, and it also has some ads for Laserdisc because they did some promotions for Laserdisc back in the early '80s. So they put them on this as well, like when they're putting a ice cream and they're spreading the ice cream onto the disc and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you want to see more, or should I call it a day on that?
I'm really enjoying this, honestly, Strictly Sega. This is awesome. I'm just the memory lane stuff. I am loving it.
Okay, I'll grab some more then. Hang on, be right back.
Grab another handful. This is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I really like it. Pat, did you get the really hot weather this week, mate?
Yes, yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday is hot.
And yes, so this is definitely me reliving my past. Trickers Rager just brings out this old stuff, and it's like, oh, I remember that. I remember that.
Okay, so this is I did D, E, and F, but this time I decided I'll start at the end of the alphabet.
All right.
Okay, everybody who has a Laserdisc collection has to have Yanni. It's sort of an in-joke,
Oh, Yanni. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Yanni.
that man!
but it's a rule that you have to have Yanni. You know, he's such a suave, you know, mofo, you know.
That's so weird.
Okay, this is a very rare one. This is a sampler disc. So when shops were like showing, when you went to like Big W and you wanted to potentially buy a Laserdisc player, this is what the shop man would show you. They put this disc on and go, oh, look at the clarity of sound and stuff like that. This is half the reason why I grabbed the end of the alphabet is because I've got the Weird Al Greatest Hits
Oh.
disc.
No.
I haven't got UHF. I really want to get the video from UHF, but this will do for now. Yeah, really cool disc.
Videos.
Ricky, I Love Rocky Road, Eat It, I Lost on Jeopardy, This Is the Life, Like a Surgeon, One More Minute, Dare to Be Stupid, Living with a Hernia. Chris, you can almost hear the songs that he's taking on. Christmas at Ground Zero, Fat, Beverly Hillbillies / Money for Nothing, UHF, which is just a song UHF, Smells Like Nirvana, You Don't Love Me Anymore, Jurassic Park, Bedrock Anthem, Headline News, Amish Paradise, Gump, and Spy Hard. And I've also got the movie Spy Hard as well.
Yeah, that's incredible.
The only good thing about the movie Spy Hard is the song Spy Hard.
Yeah.
It's a terrible film.
The movie, the fake biopic of Weird Al. And every time I think of the thing that's at the end, Madonna Ciccone is still at large. That's so funny. Just that final thing, Madonna Ciccone is still at large, is just so fucking funny.
Okay, so one of the things I love about Laserdisc is when artists get together and make up supergroups. You know, like when I'm not an Eric Clapton fan, but Eric Clapton will get together with Sting or Phil Collins or Elton John, and then they make a big special band.
Traveling
you know,
Wilburys or Angels and
Wilburys is a great example of that. Yeah, there was a lot of that on Laserdisc, and Needworth is a really good one that came out.
You know,
this has a ton of Pink Floyd on it.
You know, Toto was a super.
So, yes, of just studio musicians,
session musicians, yeah,
session musicians, yeah. So each side of this disc is just a separate band. Side one is not. Side one is Tears for Fears and Cliff Richard and the Shadows. But then side 2 is Paul McCartney, side 3 is Dire Straits, and side 4 is Genesis and Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd only do 2 songs on this, actually. Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Run Like Hell. Which is still cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Woodstock 94, which is otherwise known as the Muddy Woodstock. This has lots of naked people sliding around in mud. And a good track listing too. Really good. It was a good era of music back then, you know. The highlight for me was who's that band that did No Rain?
Blind Melon.
Yeah, Blind Melon are amazing live. Okay, I've got
Don't
the
ask
Woodstock
me how
box set.
I knew that off the top of my head.
Oh, because you know your 90s music, especially alternative. Woodstock. Okay, so I've got the box set, but this is sort of like the bonus disc, the lost performances. So it has The Weight, you know, take a load off. Oh, I love this disc. This is funny. Even though I'm not a big U2 fan, this is the one where he calls Darren Hinch and starts slagging off Darren Hinch. And Darren Hinch goes, "You're a bloody idiot, get off," you know. And there's this other bit where he's changing the channels, talking about how much TV has rotten your brain and you're absorbed into television. And then one of the channels he flicks onto is showing the cricket. And Ricky Ponting goes for a dive and does a catch. And the whole stadium has stopped listening to Bono doing his speech and is just paying attention to the cricket. U2 Achtung Baby.
Oh God, yeah.
This is the video clips of Achtung Baby.
Yeah.
Speaking of Terence Trent D'Arby before, there's the introduction to the Hard Line. That's the album that came out with his first album. So Wishing Well and Dance Little Sister.
Nice.
This is my favorite Talking Heads disc. I've got Stop Making Sense, but I like this one better. This is Storytelling Giant. And it's sort of like a greatest hits up until they got to Stop Making Sense. So it's what's that album that he did? Little Creatures and stuff like that, you know. Good, yeah. Okay, Sting, the Soul Cages tour. This was 1991 when he was just turning 40-ish.
Yeah.
The Spice Girls movie.
Holy shit! Oh, that's
Wow.
fantastic. You got that one, Pat?
Speaking of Sting turning 40, there's Sting's 40th birthday.
Oh yeah.
No, mate, it's my brother.
Oh, this is a good
My
disc. The Sex Pistols.
Mm.
EMI! Oh, this was a good concert. The Roy Orbison and Friends, Black and White Night.
I do
And he has a
remember
whole
that.
bunch of special singers in.
Tribute to Roy Orbison night. I remember that.
No, he was in it. He was in this concert. That's just before he died. Like, it didn't even have some of his last hits on there. It was just like a couple of years before he passed away. This is really cool. This is the Rolling Stones Circus. It was filmed on 35mm in surround sound. So this is actually a DTS disc, Dolby Digital. And besides the obvious Rolling Stones concert it has on this, it also has Jethro Tull, the Who. The reason I got it, though, was because it's got John Lennon doing Your Blues. But what blew me away was there's a song on this called Ain't That a Lot of Love by Taj Mahal that my stereo just can't be loud enough when that song's on. It just doesn't go any louder, you know. Yeah, really, really, really good song, that one. Yeah, I'll show you the back.
Nice. So,
Yeah,
Sarkis asked what genre Roy Orbison was. He was like early rock and roll.
Country music.
He was crossover country rock and roll.
Yeah.
And he just had a beautiful voice. And I always remember the duet he did with Katie Lang on one of his old songs, Crying. It's just astonishingly beautiful. But Roy Orbison just had the best voice. He would sing in this falsetto. And it was kind of like a rock and roll country mashup. Oh, neat. Here comes more.
Red, you can still this one?
What's that? Oh, yeah, the Bob
Next
Marley.
up.
Did you go see the Bob Marley movie?
Yeah, I said that.
Did you like it?
It's wicked. It's wicked.
Is it a documentary or a full concert, Pat?
It's a biopic. The One Love. It's a biopic of Bob Marley.
So it's a doco. That's good. Yeah, that's interesting.
No, it's fiction.
He's an interesting fellow, yeah.
That. Yeah, my mind's got that.
Give Me Shelter.
This is Give Me Shelter, which is the Alamont concert that they did when there was security guards were the Hells Angels.
Yes.
And the Hells Angels got into some fights with some of the hippies, and one of them got shot.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on Thursday. It's wicked.
In 1995, they brought out the Voodoo Lounge, and this is actually the Voodoo Lounge in Japan, the concert. I'm a bit of a Rolling Stones nut. Okay, this is not technically a concert disc. This is a movie. It's called Rock and Rule. But it has Debbie Harry and Iggy Pop and lots of famous musicians in it. Yeah, really cool little animated movie.
Yeah. That sounds
Bit of Robert Palmer. This was during his Simply Irresistible years.
Oh my god! Like I last night's stream, I just randomly got in the mood to listen to Johnny and Mary, and then I was looking.
I love that song. Yeah.
And I found that he's been dead for 20 years, and I was like, I didn't know.
Yeah, I remember when he died. It was so. It was right when I first got into him, you know, and it was so sad. Right after I first got into him, he passed away.
He's only like something, and I'm going, well.
Yeah, he was really young and such a talented man.
I think an absolute mountain of cocaine contributed to him having a heart attack. Because someone who was so in music in the 70s and 80s, I think Robert Palmer just had several decades of having more cocaine in his diet than anything else. And it finally caught up with him when he was about 53. He's just like, I'm sorry, 20 years of cocaine is enough. Blah, I'm dead now. And it's just like...
And yet Keith Richards lives on.
But also, I don't know that Keith Richards did as much cocaine. Keith Richards is mainly an alcohol guy, I think.
Okay, I always thought he was just. I think he managed to keep a balance of drugs. You know, like wash down the cocaine with whiskey and stuff. You know,
Keith Richards freely admits he is missing entire years in the 70s. It was just like, I literally don't know what happened between this date and this date. I don't remember anything. I honestly think Keith Richards has toned down massively since the 80s. I don't think he hits alcohol or drugs near as hard as he did in the 70s.
Yeah. I worked at his concert in 2006, and he had a big wrapping around his head of bandages because the night beforehand he was in New Zealand and he was climbing a tree and he fell out of it.
And he fell, yes. I remember that. He got a fucking... If he didn't have enough other problems, he got a fucking head injury. Yeah.
And there he is up on stage just rocking out like any other day. It was like Jethro Tull was in a wheelchair and he's playing flute and like bopping back and forth like a bloody madman.
with a head injury, yeah.
Yes, okay, so next up we got Santana.
Oh my gosh, Carlos
Sacred
Santana.
Fire. Yeah, I'm not a massive Santana fan. I got into him because he did that album with Supernatural with a whole bunch of other singers like Rod Thomas, Smooth, and stuff like that. Yeah, but I thought, hey, it's cheap, I'll grab it. Tina Turner. This is a good one. This has that song with Bryan Adams.
Do you know how that came about? That whole Santana
Smooth Supernatural album.
Yeah.
No, do tell.
He was so Santana was he was walking past his daughter's bedroom one day, and of course she was listening to completely different music to him.
Yeah.
And like he just thought, I'm gonna have a completely open mind about this, and went in. Well, knocked and went in, and just decided this is pretty cool. I'm just gonna groove to this. And he actually reached out to Rob Thomas, I think his name is, and said, "You want to do a collab?" And that's how it came about. Just him one day deciding, I'm gonna just explore some different music because of his daughter. It was awesome. It was an awesome story to hear.
Yeah.
You know what you remind me of? A story about Bruce Springsteen. It's like Bruce Springsteen's kids thinks he's really uncool, and they wanted to see some contemporary band. And so Bruce goes, I want to bond with my kids. I'm getting tickets to... I forget who it was, but it was a contemporary band. And Bruce Springsteen is there with his kids. And the band hears that Bruce Springsteen is in the audience, and they send someone out and say, Mr. Springsteen, the band would be honored if you would come backstage and say hello. And so Bruce brings his kid who loves this band and thinks Bruce is a dork. And he's backstage, and this band is just fawning over Bruce Springsteen, going, oh my God, dude, we love you so much.
Yeah.
And Bruce's son is just going, what? He's my dad. He's really boring. And the band is just going like, no, he's the best. We love him. And it was just like, no matter how cool you are, your kids think you suck. Sorry, I just inhaled some fucking dust when I was saying that. But I love that story. Next disc.
That is a good story. I like that too. Next disc, Roxette in
Googling that.
Johannesburg.
I'm gonna.
Holy shit, Johannesburg.
I'm gonna.
Holy shit, Roxette. Holy shit. That Roxette is such a flashback.
Yeah. This was actually in 1995, so they were long dead as far as a successful band goes by then. This is some very early Chili Peppers. Chili Peppers have been around since the early 80s. Not many people know that. They think they're kind of a modern. This came out round about Blood Sugar did. See, what happened was they changed labels to Warner Brothers, and the last label that they were with were like, hey, these guys are huge now because they just brought out Under the Bridge. Yeah. So let's flog their back catalogue and bring out a greatest hits, sort of like what they did with who did that song, Walking on the Beaches, Looking at the Peaches? Stranglers. They did the same thing with Stranglers too. When they changed labels, the old label went, let's just put up a greatest hits of their old stuff and milk the fact that people are right into them at the moment. Okay, this is Queen live in Japan. This was actually recorded only a month before they did their live show at Wembley. So it's got almost an identical energy, except instead of just being 15 minutes long, it's 2 hours. And
are these on your Plex by any chance?
I could easily record them onto Plex. My Laserdisc player connects to my computer.
Please do.
I can do that one. I'll put that one up for sure.
I must have a lot of these. Like the
other one you would love. The one I love the most is Freddie Mercury has this tradition. During his show, he'll participate with the crowd in every concert. Every time he does a concert, he does this thing where he goes, "Ayo," and the crowd will go, "Ayo," and then he'll go, "Ayo," and the crowd will go, "Oh." Usually he'll try to trip them up, and do a really complicated one and stuff like that. There's a concert they did called Rock in Rio, and Rock in Rio did it perfectly. He was doing a full trippy, and they went, perfectly. And he went, all right, fuck you.
I literally did see Queen live in the Sydney with Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
And that bit tripped me out. He did it. There was no lead in. There was no, I'm going to do something and you're going to respond. There was nothing. Just between songs, he just goes, "Ayo," and the audience goes, "Ayo," and it was amazing. He commanded the crowd so much. He never explained what he was doing. He never said what he expected the audience to do. He just started doing it, and the audience responded. And he got.
No, I have asthma.
Just with the and then the audience thing was a blah, 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 and which collapsed into laughter when the audience realized they'd fucked up at that point.
Yeah, they can't. It's nearly impossible to keep up with him because he has so many octaves in his voice. Yeah. But he just mind blowing.
Absolutely incredible. There was no preamble. There was no explanation. There was nothing. He didn't say what he expected. Just spontaneously between a couple songs he started.
He does hold the microphone out though.
What he expected.
He did hold the microphone out for you guys, yeah?
He did, yeah, but he didn't explain it. So and it's like you're meant to respond now, and it was incredible. It was amazing.
All right, I'll just finish up on these. I've got this last little series here. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, then there's 2 Prince albums, and then that's it. Okay, so like I said, I love these when they do mega bands, and one of the major ones that used to do this was the Prince's concert. Prince Charles, he had a charity show that he would have on,
Prince of Wales.
And so they would have Elton John on pianos, Phil Collins on drums. Midge Ure, Midge Ure from what band was he from? Ultravox. Yeah, Ultravox. Yes, well done. and then they would have this great super band and then have other singers on. Like for this one had Kate Bush was singing with that band, so it was, and Peter Gabriel and Joan Armatrading. Really, really loved them. The 1987 one is very popular for Beatles fans because that had George Harrison on guitar and Ringo Starr was playing drums, and they did a couple Beatles numbers. Usually it starts off with a pop song, like Wet 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 will come on and do one of their songs and stuff like that. For this for instance has Sledgehammer with Peter Gabriel and Midge Earle. Sweet Little Mystery, Wet Wet Wet. Twist and Shout, Wet Wet Wet. Tower of Song by Leonard Cohen. Heart and Soul. Never Gonna Give You Up, Rick Astley. You Can't Hurry Love, Phil Collins. The Letter with Joe Cocker singing. And then it would break off to Eric Clapton playing guitar, and then, there was a great one that had Money for Nothing, and Eric Clapton and Mark Knopfler were just bouncing off each other with the guitar, like two lead guitars, and it was, just makes your hair on your neck stand up. I love that shit, So I've got the whole set of those. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Yeah, it starts in 1982 and goes all the way up to 1990. I think I'm missing one there. 85 or something. Anyway, yeah. Prince Greatest Hits.
Yeah.
This was Prince Greatest Hits when it was like 1992, 93. So this was when he just had done Diamonds and Pearls.
Yeah.
And then this is Diamonds and Pearls, basically.
Yeah.
And then that will do for tonight. I think there's lots more, but my voice is getting hoarse.
That was freaking awesome. That was so good. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, they're good. They're really fun. There's some good music on there too.
I'm going to watch this back and make a few requests for.
Absolutely, yeah.
Put on.
No, I just put on Handbrake and then press play on the Laserdisc player and goes on, no problem.
Because definitely want Dire Straits, the Alchemy.
The Alchemy one, yeah.
Definitely want the one I just said. What was it? Don't even remember. Queen, that's the one.
And if Angry has me on again next week on Friday, I'll do a bit more of these if you guys would like.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, the Weird Al Greatest Hits. Yeah. And all the funny segments in between the songs are from the Weird Al TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
You know how he had he had his own TV show for a little bit. Yeah. So that's really cool too.
Hello, Laura.
Laura.
Yeah.
Hey, Laura.
Hi there. How are you doing?
My Gavanen.
Can you hear me okay?
I'm going to put these away because these weigh a heap.
Amongst yourselves for a bit. And say hello, Laura. What have you been up to?
Well, I've been doing karate and I've been doing pretty good at it. Got my grading coming up on the 10th. So I'm looking forward to that. Finally got a gi last week. I'm 12 weeks in and only last week did I get a gi for the first time. So, unfortunately, I'm one of those weird sizes. Really tall,
happens.
also quite wide as well.
That happens. Sorry, I just started a game of Magic, so I'm a bit distracted.
But how's everybody there been?
Busy.
I'm poop. Out today. I'm a worker.
Oh, you've been out working, have you, Pat?
No, I'm a worker. And that. Doc? No. Not that.
Okay, I couldn't resist. I brought a couple more back just for you, Abigail, though. I know you love your
cool.
Metallica.
Oh.
Okay, this is Cunning
Stunts.
Stunts.
Oh, I know that one. I
So you
like
know
it.
this one
Yeah.
there. This is when they did that. You know that Fuel album that you've got? Not Fuel. Load.
Is it? It's not Load. It's
Yeah, this was before S&M. This is the Load album they were doing.
Okay. Cunning.
But
What's the Cunning
it's
Stunts?
got Fuel.
Oh, okay. Yep. I thought that was the one with. Yeah, it's got covers on it. It's the one with from. I'm drawing a blank on the name, and it's bugging the shit out of me.
But it's not S&M though.
No. There's one that I showed the other night that is full of covers, and it's gonna bug me till I look it up. But I'm in the middle of a game.
I'm googling it. Hang on. It's called Garage Inc.
Garage Inc. That's it. Yep.
Okay, and the other one is a real hard. This is $110. This one is really rare.
Yeah.
It's called A Year and a Half and Another Year and a Half of Metallica.
Oh.
And so basically, it's the making of the Black Album.
Yeah.
And the making of the Black Album, and then the touring of the Black Album.
Yeah.
Okay, Abigail.
So this is really some.
Abigail.
But the problem is the making of the Black Album is just a doco, but the touring has a lot of concert footage, like they did lots of stuff with
Can I request that you do this after I finish this game of Magic? Because I literally can't pause it. Because it's
look, I was just going to show those. These are the only two I was going to show, Doc.
And also, it might be an idea so she can get the chance to get tissue, and so she can clear away the drool.
Oh, yeah. No, it's to come back into the room to hear you talking about having something about the making of the Black Album. I'm going, okay, you have my attention at this point.
Yeah, and the highlight of this is when they're doing the concert with Guns N' Roses at the Freddie Mercury tribute.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's a weird combination.
Those three things are a very weird combination. Metallica, Guns N' Roses, and Freddie Mercury is a weird combination.
At the Freddie Mercury tribute concert, yeah.
That's some wild stuff. Oh, Raze, you've actually seen Metallica live? I've never seen them live.
I've seen them live. I bought this T-shirt at the concert in Melbourne.
Nice. But yes, honestly, you totally had me hooked when you said you've got a thing about the making of the Black Album. I'm like, okay, I'm paying attention now. What's happening here? It's like, goddamn.
I think one of the fun.
Death Magnetic is one of my favorite albums. Raze, I love that album so much.
I think one of the sort of weirdest but kind of cool in that regard thing was to see a grandma dancing at a wedding to punk.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
I would like to see Metallica live. I got to see the Chili Peppers live in 2006, the same year that you saw. Yep, I see her. Hello, sweetheart.
I've hardly seen any live bands.
Yeah.
I've never really seen any live bands. Not exactly.
Run away.
I've seen like a couple of bits on the stage or something, but I've been to 2 concerts to pay. Like, I'm going to go to 2 concerts, and it's the same person, and it's Jean-Michel Jarre.
Oh wow!
And he did
that-
amazing concerts, back then.
Yeah, he's
Who
very
was that?
80s. Jean-Michel Jarre did movie soundtracks.
Oh, Oxygen. Yeah.
Yes. I went to the Destination Docklands ones, which was in London, and it was literally floating stage on the water.
Yeah, didn't he do the opening of the London Eye?
Probably.
I think that I remember him and Peter Gabriel working together doing London Eye concert.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
That was back in 2000, long time ago now.
Well, he did a 2000 concert at the Pyramids at the sort of like dawn of the century.
Yeah.
I thought that was Pink Floyd, or am I mistaken?
No, Pink Floyd did 2005 at what was that concert? Live Aid 25 or something like that. There was the second Live Aid they did, and they had Richard Wright back for that one concert only. But not Richard Wright. Roger Walters.
Finish, mate. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Pardon me.
Mm.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to head off and cook dinner while I'm watching you guys.
Thanks for sharing all those.
Late for dinner.
It was super cool. I really enjoyed that.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, it's only 8:30 here. This is about the time you went for a walk before.
Behind us, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's 12:30.
Needless to say, if those Metallica laserdiscs end up on your Plex server, I would be most appreciative.
Absolutely. There we go.
Alrighty.
Well, yeah, I'll be here still, just watching.
Yeah, but you're doing dinner. Take care, man.
Do you know what? I think one of the coolest experiences, like a sort of wow, my mouth open kind of situations, was the first time someone showed me a Laserdisc film. And it was an IMAX thing, which was about the space shuttle.
Okay.
And so what they did was they planted me in front of quite a big TV, and they turned the volume up loud, and then played it. And so what you've got is the space shuttle, and it's about to take off. Okay, so you get this, you hear the sort of, the water blowing, and then they do the sparks to ignite it, and so it goes from, like just, some birds cheeping away, in the background, and then you hear this, then it goes, it just makes this massive noise. It's incredible. I've downloaded one. I can't send it to anybody because it's IMAX, so it's so big a file that you can't put it anywhere. But
I think Rage is saying he was abducted by aliens and anally probed, but that's a whole different story.
Okay, I've got a bizarre thing going on here. Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got the camera.
There's probably an ointment for it.
Nah. I don't think there's an ointment for this because this is just like, okay, where's the electricity coming from? So I've got a camera that sits on top of my cycle helmet.
Yeah.
And, I've got like a little charger thing, which is USB to the plug thing, which clips at the top. And I got a couple of them, and I got a big one as well. But they've all run out of charge, so it's like, right, I'm going to charge them up. And so I put it on. It's like, okay, is this working or not? I'll change, And so despite it having no battery in, it's lit up. And it's been like that for 10 minutes.
It probably has some like capacitors in it that's holding a charge.
Yeah. I think it's more like 20 minutes, actually.
So magic
that's
technology.
Impressive. It might have a secondary battery.
Yeah.
Most likely some form of capacitor.
But it's like normally
pretty
this
cool,
kind of thing. Normally, this kind of thing lasts like maybe 30 seconds, a minute, or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, you would think that.
But to be sitting there
yeah.
20 minutes later and it's still bright.
Well,
you know,
it's
still
an
leave
LED. Yeah. But also, if it's the rear, like a brake light, I'm glad it has that. If the battery runs out,
you probably can't really make it out very well.
it's a red light.
There we
Yeah.
go. No, it's the USB. It's a screen.
Oh yeah, there's a USB symbol on there.
It's a USB
Yeah.
screen. Sorry, it's a screen.
Oh.
So it'll tell you
Yeah.
Okay.
what version it's on. It's just a tiny LCD.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Also,
Like I say-
I don't know if you saw this, Dr. Abigail, but you absolutely made Ray's lose it. With there's an ointment for that. He's fallen apart with that. Very good. Very good.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Uh,
Oh, guess what someone gave me today?
what
Check
did someone
this
get
out.
you?
There's an ointment for
This
that
is
as well.
Oh, this is a Sharpie, but it's a retractable Sharpie.
A retractable
Oh,
Sharpie.
okay,
I
that's
didn't know they existed. Wow. Mind blown.
Yeah, I know. A
A
retractable Sharpie.
Sharpie.
The first
Oh, wow.
the first question I asked is, how does it stay moist
Moist.
and
yeah.
not dry up?
Yeah.
But it has a little, I don't know if you can see,
There's a sphincter there.
there's
Oh.
a little trap door
Yeah.
that opens up.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That is.
Do you know what my-
Retractable Sharpie.
Space race is all about right there.
I know, right? Retractable Sharpie. We're living in the future.
We are living in the future.
Do you know what I think the funniest Sharpie thing for me? It was the time when Donald Trump drew and knew where the hurricane's gonna go.
The storm. Yep.
Yeah. Rather than say, "Oops, sorry, I misspoke," which is what normal people do.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Mm.
I flubbed. What I was thinking of. Sorry about that. Sorry if there was any confusion.
And
Anybody?
he tried to redraw the map.
No. Instead,
Mm.
the map needs to be redrawn.
Oh, I had forgotten that, and I was like, oh.
Yep.
And that was
As
an early example.
As I've told you many times, I am a vast suppository of information. I store
Yeah.
stupid shit in my head that is relevant to 14 people.
Yeah. No, and he's just gotten so much worse in the years since.
Oh,
God, yeah. I mean, the way American politics has become now, that basically,
I
if
wish
you
it would just fuck
if
off.
you lose, you go to court, and even if you lose that, you just say it was all lies and whatever. You just make up your own version. We are in the post-truth world.
Yeah.
We have been
Oh,
since the apocalypse
Yeah.
started. And I still
I-
maintain the apocalypse started in 2016.
Yeah. I saw a thing on Twitter today. Someone had done a little comic, and it was a book publisher talking to Liz Truss, going like, "Okay, Liz, I want to talk to you about your book." And she's going, "Yes, it's called I Didn't Kill the Queen." And the publisher's going, "That's not a good name." And she's going, "But I didn't kill the Queen." And they went, "Yes, but if you say you didn't kill the Queen, it makes people think you killed the Queen. And how about we change the title to Sure, I met the Queen and she died 2 days later, but I didn't do it." And it's like, no, Liz, no. And we just want your book to have a title that Americans look at and go, "She's unhinged. We should put her on Fox News." And she goes, "Okay, how about The Woke are coming to murder your children?" And the publisher's going, "We're almost there." And then they showed a picture of her actual book. Her actual book is called 10 Years to Save the West. And it's how the liberals are going to destroy Western democracy if we don't stop them. And it's just like, this is from a person who is the worst failure in recent memory, trying to say, here's how I'm going to save the world. And I forgot another. There's a few other bits in the webcomic where stop saying you didn't kill the Queen. And go, how about I didn't kill the economy? No, don't mention that either. It's like, I didn't kill the Conservative Party. No, don't say that either. And it's just like,
Wow.
it's just someone who is one of the worst, most abject failure of recent history, thinking they can say someone else is at fault for everything. And it's just like, Jesus.
Yeah.
This is just unhinged.
Yeah, she's at CPAC this week.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The Americans fucking love this unhinged shit.
Yeah, and that Conservatives have only got a short amount of time, and they need to get a new bazooka, or a bigger bazooka or something, you know. And, you know, I mean, effectively, Trump is talking about ending the Constitution.
Yeah, it's a fucking hoot. It's the collapse, the collapse of Western civilization.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, bear in mind, Liz Truss and, you know, Boris Johnson and our current Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak, these are people, and they're people on that like them. These are people for whom the law is an impediment.
Yeah.
You know, sorry, you can't do that because it's against the law. Well, we will, you know, like for example, we want to send all these people to Rwanda if they turn up in a small boat, even though most of the people who come fly on planes. But, you know.
Yes. Most illegal immigrants actually come in on planes, yes.
Yeah. So,
and hello, Mark, by the way, I haven't seen you for a
so
while.
what's happened is we want to send them to Rwanda, but the court goes, I'm sorry, but Rwanda is not safe. It is not a safe country to do this. You can't do that. It's against the law to send people to an unsafe country. And so the Conservative government go, okay, we will create a vote to say that it's safe. So it becomes safe because we write a law to say it's safe.
Yeah. Yeah, you declare a new reality, and it's...
yeah. So we're going to write a law to say hot things don't burn anymore.
Yeah. But we in Australia are the proud owners of a prison island where we send desperate people who are seeking asylum from wars that our foreign policy supports. So we are actually directly or indirectly responsible for the trauma that has created these asylum seekers, and yet we treat them as if they're criminals and send them to gulags to such a point that Donald Trump has wistfully said he wished America had Australia's policies about asylum seekers. We are a fucking disgrace. And
we've been talking about doing something similar. We did it many years ago.
We've been talking about following Australia's example. Yes.
Yeah, you know, we did this. We tried a similar, thing many years ago. We call it Australia today.
Mm. To be fair, that's probably the original version of it. Yes.
Mm.
Well, actually, to be fair, America is the original version of Australia, and Australia owes its existence to America declaring independence, because once America declared independence, Britain was like, fuck, where the fuck do we send all these fucking convicts? Oh,
scumbags.
Australia.
Yeah.
You know, I probably told you this before. Oh, sorry, go on, Pat.
There's 6 things. There's much, not much. I recently that man.
Sorry, is that someone you murdered, Pat? Is that what you're saying?
That wrestling.
Oh, it's wrestling. Sorry, it's one of
Yeah,
your wrestling guys.
Yeah,
You're going to be wrestling
You're wrestling that guy.
on the 16th
Yeah.
of
You
March.
ahead of time are telling the world you are actually going to murder that guy in a wrestling ring. Wow, that's a bold move.
No. Get
That's hardcore. That's bold.
That is hardcore.
Right.
Patton's just ahead of time calling out that guy is going to die in the wrestling ring. Wow.
Yeah.
Get
Okay.
not that.
All right. Sorry.
Look
Again.
at this.
Oh, that's really cool. You got a little self-review. But again, I just feel that compelled to say, if anyone from the federal police thinks they have finally tracked down the masked killer who is the scourge of the Australian underworld, it's definitely not Pat, okay? So you no, I'm defending you. I'm defending you. It's just like, you are definitely not the most feared killer. You are not known as the smiling assassin. You are not the last thing that some of the darkest figures in Australian underworld see. And it's just kind of like, I'm just imagining these really hardcore criminals when they see your smile going, "Can I call my family?" And Pat goes, "Nah." And it's just like, see, he's admitting it. But also, bold call that you just chose the guy from the wrestling that just go, "Yeah, he's dead. I'm going to kill him." And it's just like,
kick ass.
The good news, the nice thing is, Pat, I might be 10,000 miles away from you, but I'm happy to be an alibi.
yeah, that's the thing. We're all here to be an alibi. Like, no officer, he was here. We were definitely with him on a live stream. Really? Several underworld figures were murdered on Friday night. Well, Pat was with us, okay? No, I did not hear any. Pat was in his shed. I did not hear any screams and cries for help in the background. I did not hear any muffled, no, please, no. I didn't hear anything like that.
The entertaining part? The entertaining part of that is that's what it used to be like when you did the recorded videos years ago, Mr. Angry,
True.
like a fat Wednesday. Your neighbours were like, "What the hell's
Just
going on there?"
going to the bathroom. I shall
That's fair.
be back in a second.
I dare you to do AIDSy mode while you're in there. Sorry.
Red.
Sorry, I feel left out. I haven't been at Dr. Abigail's for a little while. Actually, last time I was there, I didn't even do AIDSy mode, I don't think. Which is to say, what do you call it? B-Day. Yeah. So did we forget something about Canada? Hub, wasn't that the guy from Mythbusters who said, "I reject your theory of reality and substitute one of my own"? I feel like that was the dude from Mythbusters doing jokes about how he was going to do something very unsafe.
That's you.
It's a whole thing.
So I've been having fun with my Christmas present from my friend. I think did I show you?
God, yes, your squeaky
Whoa, look at
note.
that.
Yeah, you sort of squeeze it, and what it is, it's an instrument.
Yeah. Also, you actually do different notes on it.
Yeah.
I saw that at TikTok. I saw that.
That's really cool.
I mean, grooves in the heart.
Oh, Hub. Okay, if you put a link in the chat, I won't see it. If you want to tell me about a YouTube video, I will. You can post it on Discord. if you're not already on Discord, sorry, okay, this is the Discord link. I'm posting it in the chat. You can post it on the Discord if you want. Dr. Abigail, are you back or? Oh no, she's not back. She's in stream with audio.
The only way to post a link to a YouTube video is to put like the plus some, and then.
Oh yeah, yeah. But you can post it in Discord.
Hey. So I posted a link to the desk that I'm selling in the Discord.
Yes.
So anyone on the stream, in chat, or anyone on Discord who wants it, it's free to them. It's only $20 to people on Facebook, and it disassembles and flat packs. So obviously,
it'd be great, but the postage is just crazy.
The postage would be a killer. Obviously, people in Melbourne, so it'd probably fit in a car. You wouldn't need a van or anything. So yeah, if anyone in Melbourne wants a desk, there's a link in the Discord.
Which
I just looked at the link. The cat's on the link. Kitten's on the link, which is
yeah, Kitten was all over it because I just cleaned it off, and he just would not leave. So I just left him in it, and in the description I mentioned him in it all. Safa, if you want the desk, it's yours. I'm gonna disassemble it tomorrow and just put it all aside. So if you want it, it first in, first serve, basically.
Now that suggests you're getting a new desk.
Yeah.
It's basically new. It's got a bit of use, but okay, fair enough. But yeah, if anyone wants it, to anyone here and anyone in the Discord, it's free. People on Facebook, I'm going to charge them.
So what Hard posted the video was Bohemian Rhapsody done on those squeaky note things that you have, Dr. Abigail.
Sorry, what's that? What was that? Sorry.
No. Hard posted on the favorite videos channel on Discord, and it's Bohemian Rhapsody done with the squeaky thing that you have. The notes.
Automaton.
Sorry, yeah, Laura has.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was confused.
Okay.
Nice. Razor's got a poodle on his foot. Nice. It's like, must be, what, coming up to nearly 6 a.m., 7 a.m. where you are, Raze? I'm losing track of time. But
it's just gone 10 to 1 here in the afternoon.
1 p.m. where you are, Laura?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. Man, okay. I'm drinking soda water because I just had, Jesus, not quite half, but 2 really decent serves of my freezer martini. That's
Damn, dude.
Will fuck you up.
That's yeah. Don't forget we've got a documentary meeting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
No, it's okay.
Because I got my Pathfinder game on Sunday.
Yeah, no, we got to do that tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I messaged Greg and Heine to try and, because I just want to understand their role in it, but they didn't reply. So maybe it'll be another thing. I want to have a talk with them on a night when I'm already set up to do a stream. And tomorrow I'm already committed. But anyway, we'll work it out. It's all good in the hood.
I'll tell you something else. I've lost a couple of kilos since I last spoke to you.
Okay. In a good way?
Well done.
Sorry? It's the karate. Honestly, it's the karate. Twice a week, you know, like they make you do keep fit type stuff and make me like think that I might be dying, but you know, I just make it through. Yeah, that's been pretty good. So I'm down to 132 kilos now, which is still bloody heavy. But I'm also very tall.
That's okay.
How heavy?
132. I was 138.
But you're also really tall.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm short and I was pushing 110. I think I've lost weight since then. I haven't weighed myself.
I'm doing
since my surgery.
No, Pat, you're apparently literally just ahead at the moment. There's just there's nothing else. It's just Pat's a bit like. Oh no, you've got arms.
How to get ahead in wrestling?
There we go.
Apparently, that's the one thing that they don't find from the crime blog. You know, like you know, they don't find the head and the hands.
Yeah, it's like if Ray's is losing work, it's from working on building sites in 35 Celsius heat in WA, which WA just had like a nightmare summer, and it's just like, god damn.
Yeah, yesterday it's hot. It's weird.
Yeah, we had like 3 hot days. WA just had whole weeks of 40 Celsius. While we were over here getting really mild. It's like, there was 3 days when it was kind of hot. And Razor spent like whole weeks on building sites when it was 40 Celsius. It was just like,
yeah, I know. You know,
yeah,
it's so weird. You get a weird day.
So I bought a TV recently off Facebook Marketplace.
oh yeah.
$20 for a 42-inch TV.
Okay.
Yeah, for my gaming room.
Yeah.
And the lady who was selling it was from Queensland, and it was on the 38-degree day that we recently had that I went to pick it up. So I was dying.
Yeah.
And she came out like in jeans and like a couple of layers. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. And she said, "Oh, I'm from Queensland. This is nothing. This is a good day." I'm just like, fuck this, I'm dying. Like fuck that.
See here, I'm wearing this snuggy hoodie because it's cold. I don't know. Alexa, what's the temperature in the living room?
The living room temperature is 17.7 degrees.
Ooh,
that's pretty fresh, yeah.
Yeah, I really should turn the heating on for a little while. Burn a candle, but
are you listening through speakers, Laura?
Yes.
Alexa, play Wonderwall.
I don't do that.
The number of times people have had that happen when I've said something. Holy shit! I was just looking at the weather here. Randomly, Wednesday's 36 Celsius. Oh god, you've lost it. You're just pulling it apart. Oh, dude. Sorry. Let's go. Alexa, play Never Gonna Give You Up.
See, this doesn't work for mine because mine isn't connected to Spotify or anything because I don't have it.
Okay.
So it doesn't work.
The number of times I've done it and I wasn't even meaning to, and someone said, "No, that just happened. My Alexa started playing."
I can see what you did there, Abigail. You know, it's your revenge for the Numenor thing.
Yep.
I showed.
Oh,
I was chatting the day that it happened. So
That's such a good joke, Harbs. Your ex told you to stop singing Wonderwall. I said, maybe.
do you know what? Oh God, I really hate Oasis. I really hate
Oh, me too. I can't
I'm
stand
not
them.
an Oasis fan.
But
I cannot stand them.
there's two reasons why I hate them.
Hmm.
Number one is that the guys, their attitudes like and stuff like that, and they're just awful, horrible people. And the part of the city they're from, basically, if they didn't make it in the music, they'd be stealing your car. They'd probably be in prison or something, So
they're just wankers. They're just
Yeah.
like full of themselves wankers, especially
Yeah.
Noel Gallagher.
And
And the,
funny enough,
the,
I got a
the
lift with
sing-
some roadies years ago. I used to do hitchhiking here and there. And,
Yep.
I said, who have you worked with? And they went through a few names and said, Oasis. Said, look, I want to know, the Oasis guys, are they really arseholes? It's just like an act or something. It's like, no, they're arseholes. I mean, Noel's all right, but Liam's a wanker.
oh, Liam. Yep. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Look, the sound, that nasally voice on their songs drives me mental. I cannot stand it. I just can't stand it.
You see, that's the
Drives
thing.
me
That's the other reason why I hate them. Because in like 96, when they were at their peak, okay, half of the male population of Manchester started dressing like them and especially talking like them. So you'd get someone who sounded a bit like me, so going, all right, pal, how you doing? Something like that. And it's like,
Yeah. Yeah. Can't stand Oasis.
Oof. Tough stuff. Actually, speaking of
Yep.
Manchester musicians, it's ages since I've name checked all the podcasts. They always name check, and I did do Behind the Bastards earlier, so it's time to do Blind Boy. He recently had one where it was a talk with Johnny Marr, and it was really interesting because, as Blind Boy said, it's not like I'm not here singing. I'm talking to rock legend Johnny Marr, even though he is a legend. It was just two blokes who really liked art and creativity talking about being an artist and being creative, and they respected each other's work, and it is a really good talk. It was one of his live podcasts, and it's kind of cute, like hearing Blind Boy say, like, if you went to 22-year-old me and said, you're going to do a live podcast where Johnny Marr will sit down and talk with you for 2 hours, he's like 22-year-old mind, his brain would literally explode and he would die. He would hemorrhage and die because it was too much to handle. But he's just at that point in his life where people will sit down and talk with him, including legends like Johnny Marr, and it is a good podcast.
Harbs, I was a Blur fan during that time. There
Oh,
you go.
Blur.
Song 2 was really amazing,
just-
if short.
Yeah.
I always get Blur and Pulp.
I've just proven your point.
Yeah, fan of Oasis or Blur. I always get Blur and Pulp mixed up. I forget who did what.
Pulp
Okay.
were good. Pulp were great.
This it's like you were either that or that. I wasn't a Blur fan, but I liked a couple of Blur songs.
Yeah.
And and I'm like that with other ones. I've never really been sort of like jumping with both feet into one thing or another. I think a part of it is, I think it goes back to the sort of 80s, like into the 90s kind of period where you were either a Schwarzenegger fan or you were a Stallone fan, and never the twain shall meet. You're not allowed to be both. And I can like both, and it's like, no, I like both. Why does it have or situation?
False dichotomies. But we have to embrace false dichotomies because the only alternative is cannibalism.
Well, I went to Edinburgh, not like 2 weeks ago now. I would have been in Edinburgh. And my friend Karen, love her to bits, but oh God, she's such a handful sometimes. She's one that loves rhetoric. So if you have a position, she needs to hold the opposite position.
Oh God, someone who just wants to argue. Okay.
Yeah. And you know when you get those like how would you grade your customer service? Agree, disagree, neither disagree or agree. More or less, that kind of thing. She's always on the seriously disagree end. Every single time. It's almost like a meme for her. So we went to Scotland. And we thought, okay, she'd never been to Scotland before. We'll take her over the Forth Bridge, an architectural, giant of history, where, guys used to nail stuff together with massive, massive rivets,
Yes.
And so she wasn't impressed. And the reason why she wasn't impressed was because, well, they made a bigger, better thing in the 1960s in America.
Yeah.
But this is like architectural, this is history, this is architectural, like man versus nature kind of territory. Yeah, but they built the pyramids. The pyramids exist, so therefore she can't be impressed.
You remind me of I've seen a social media post with an English person who had an Egyptian girlfriend, and the first time she's like visiting England, and they thought, I'll show her Stonehenge. She'll like that, be impressed by Stonehenge. And said her reaction was, your ancestors were weak and pathetic. How did you ever survive? It's like because what she grew up with was the pyramids, and it's like Stonehenge is a couple of rocks put on top of each other. Why the fuck do you think this is impressive? And it was just so funny. Or it appealed to me.
I remember the Dave Lister, answer to how did they build the pyramids, and the answer was whips, massive, massive whips.
Yeah. Well, it's just like
Except
one
they
rock
didn't
at a
use slave
time.
labor; they used
Yes,
union labor.
Yeah, there are actually some better historical investigations that said it maybe wasn't slave labor that did it. But it was literally, I love you get these weird conspiracy alien people going like, and there's a picture of pyramids or step buildings in completely different parts of the world. And they went, how was this happening in all these places? It was aliens. And it was like, or humans just went, how can we stack a big pile of rocks that won't fall over? And through trial and error, they all came up with a pyramid structure.
Perhaps that is the most efficient way to stack bricks on top of each other.
Okay, there's two things here. Safa said, is Easter Island impressive? Impressive in a way, but
Yes,
I seem to remember that in order to build those things, they had to kill all of the trees.
Yes, they absolutely destroyed the ecosystem. But also, this is real. People think it's a joke. The heads of the statues, there are bodies under the heads that are buried in the ground. And when you say that to some people, they think it's a joke and go, no. Those statues are more massive than you think. The bodies are literally underground. It's not just heads. But yes,
basically what they built was what we can see in Pat's box.
Yeah. Yes. So
there's a big body underneath it.
It's just the head, but the whole body is buried. Yes.
Actually, when they built them tall. It's just they were so heavy that they sank.
I don't know that. Yes,
That
Or I
was
don't
me
know-
making a joke. It
It's
may
you
be
making a joke,
true.
so
Who
yeah.
knows?
But yeah, but that was the whole thing. People just thought it was the heads, and then people actually investigated, and they took sort of seismic readings, and they're like, "Oh, no, there is actually a whole body under the ground level. What the fuck?" But yes, they did destroy the ecosystem of the island. They killed all the trees because they moved the stones on rollers that they made from the tree trunks, and it was like, sure, guys, you had a plan and you went for it, and it destroyed the ability to actually live on these islands because you absolutely destroyed the ecosystem. So I guess,
Anyway, so the other one is Harb's previous one, which was in the 80s. It was either being a fan of Bros or Wet
Russell,
Wet.
wet.
Now, I have a Wet 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 memory that I love. And so what happened was they did this song called Love Is All Around Us or whatever it is.
That was their big hit, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And what happened was it wasn't really a hit until much later.
It was in a movie.
Yeah, so Four Weddings and a Funeral came out and
Yes.
suddenly went to number one in a weekend or something, And so that week, Wet, 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 and used to go on Top of the Pops and perform it, usually lip synced in the past.
Yeah.
But this was at the period where people I want to see them perform, not lip sync to a song, And so they had live performances on Top of the Pops. Well, what happened was that song suddenly made it to number one, and they were dragged in, to do it. And the guy who's the singer forgot the second verse. So all he could do was kind of like go. I remember watching it and watching his eyes widen as if he thought, "Shit, I can't get the second verse." And he ended up just going la 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 la. I thought it was the funniest thing.
That is pretty.
It's one of two memories of things that I've never seen since, but it's kind of like locked in my head. The other one is the Formula One one. And so it was somewhere like Monza or something. It was like a chicane. And I think it was a Ferrari. But what happened was you had the chicane, and then like after the chicane, there was some tyre barriers with some branding on it or whatever. And so this car lost it on the chicane and spun and hit the tyre barriers. And that was the simple part. What was the funny part, in a way, was the photographer that was behind the tyre barrier. So you can see him, and he's like click, 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 and then you sort of see him realize, shit, this thing's coming straight towards me, and he lowers his camera, and you see him start to sort of do this, and he starts to run, and then trips. And then what they do is they go and show it in slow motion. So you now see the guy in slow motion do that trip, and then you see his camera go boom.
Oh no!
And it's like, oh, that's kind of sad, but also quite funny.
That's weird.
So I was just thinking, like, okay, Strictly Sega has made frozen daiquiris, and they're too thick. So
Oh
to
no!
actually eat it with a spoon because it's ice cream.
Do you know? I quite like sorbet, and I saw some for sale in an ice cream tub, and I thought, oh, that'd be nice. I like that. I'll just eat it like ice cream because I like it. It's tart, and, that kind of thing. Oh God, it's a bad idea to try eat it like ice cream. You're only supposed to have small amount.
No, we get sorbet places. I'll have freaking double scoops of sorbet in a cone. I'll go to its house.
Sorbet's great. I fucking love mango sorbet. It's the best.
Yeah, There's actually some really good sorbet places near where Dr. Emma goes. So, oh god, Harb's bringing up Milli Vanilli. I remember Milli Vanilli.
Millie.
They were really big for a year or so, and then it turned out they were just models who were lip syncing. And there was a really funny bit. They were in Australia doing a promotional tour, and this is before they got outed. And they were doing a live Saturday morning music show. And I don't know, the people tried to get them to sing a bit of a song. And so the two guys are doing this thing where they're trying to sing and they can't sing. And the people who host the show are like, what the fuck? And a couple months later, it came out that they never sang the song. So the people on this show just brought the video back out and go, oh yeah, who remembers 6 months ago when they came on and we asked them to sing something and they just can't sing? And it was just like, Jesus.
Yeah.
There's a doco about them on Netflix. I don't actually hold it against them. They were completely manipulated by record labels. And the actual guys, Milli Vanilli, are not bad people. The record label that did all the manipulation and fabrication, they're the fucking scumbags.
Yeah, I've said this before. I don't like what I describe as karaoke bands.
Yeah.
So it's Boyzone and Pop Tarts, Spice Girls. Sorry.
What happened to boy bands and girl bands like that?
Those kind of things. I can't stand them because they don't write any songs, they don't play any instruments, they just sing and dance. Well, that's like, how is that much different than karaoke on one of those mats that you can dance on, you get the steps in the right place, And as much as I hate Oasis, I can at least respect them for being to play instruments and write songs.
Yep. Also, look, I'm going to go left field. You occasionally get this shit on social media from right-wing dickheads, and they'll go like, oh, men, what happened? And the one that bugs the shit out of me is when they compare Frank Sinatra to Justin Bieber as if Frank Sinatra is some pinnacle of greatness and Justin Bieber is terrible. I'm going to go, okay, Frank Sinatra was a fucking hack. He couldn't play an instrument. He didn't write any of his songs. He was a very good performer. Frank Sinatra was a really good performer. Justin Bieber is a multi-instrumentalist and writes and sings his own stuff. Sure, some of his stuff's not written by him, but Frank Sinatra never did an original thing in his fucking life. He was just a very good performer. Whereas Justin Bieber, who I don't even like, but he's a multi-instrumentalist. He has actual talent, and he actually contributes to his own career, which Frank Sinatra never did. It's just, fuck that.
True.
Forcing me to fucking defend Justin Bieber because your point's so fucking stupid. But yes, there I am defending Justin Bieber. But my God. Oh God, no, Boney M. The guy from Boney M didn't sing. They just thought he looked cool. I'm not sure about the women. I'm not sure if the women were doing the actual vocals, but the guy from Boney M was not doing any of the vocals. They just thought he looked cool and he was lip syncing.
And he did look cool.
Well, I don't like Bieber's music, but like I said, he is a talented multi-instrumentalist.
He's massively talented.
Yeah.
Like, credit where credit's
Frank
due.
Sinatra fucking wasn't. It's as simple as that. Frank Sinatra was a fucking hack. He was a really good performer, but he did stuff that was just... He would do literal commercials. And, oh, God, my favorite one I like bringing up, and people think I'm lying, and then I look it up and find it's real, because you think of the Rat Pack. Again, Sammy Davis Jr., brilliant performer. Sammy Davis Jr. actually released an album that was an ad for Alka-Seltzer. The album was called Plot Plot Fizz Fizz. Oh, what a relief!
Wow.
And he did. It was cover versions of some of his more popular ones that were cover versions like Candyman and whatnot. There was nothing original on it. Sammy Davis singing cover versions. And there were a couple of tracks on this album that were literal commercials for Alka-Seltzer. And what the fuck? And that was in the 70s. He was releasing records that were literal commercials. And trying to hack on modern artists who let their original songs be used in commercials, where the Rat Pack were just actually doing commercials. And it's like, fuck.
I have to go.
That's fair. It's past midnight.
I'm getting a headache. And yeah, I'm getting
Before you
tired.
do, I got something to share, and it's a really tough one. So, I mean, I suppose in a way it's got a good ending, but you know. So you heard about the trans girl that got murdered just like 20 minutes drive away from here?
Was it Dex or
so the sentence came through. And when this thing was going on, I thought, like, because the first thing you hear is trans girl gets murdered. And I thought it was just going to be one of those cases where, bullying was happening at school and then it went too far kind of territory. No, they had a kill list. The girl that,
wasn't it a non-binary person?
No, that was the latest one last week.
Oh yeah, no, this. I say so. Sorry, I mistook that as well. Laurie, you're talking about the girl who was murdered a little while ago.
It was a year ago.
Yeah,
she was murdered a year ago.
Yeah,
and the trial happened in sort of December, and the sentence happened in the start of February. So. It was like I say, they had a kill list, stabbed her 28 times. And like the boy, because they didn't even name them because they were under 16 at the time. So they were just called girl X and boy Y. The boy used transphobic language, called her it all the way through. And like, in text messages that they got shared between them, Snapchats, it was, I want to know if it screamed like a girl or a man. Anyway, so the ultimately, you think, okay, they've been sentenced, they were found guilty, and between them being found guilty, turns out the girl had a second hit list, a second kill list, and that was the psychologists.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, and she has no regrets. She'd do it again.
Yeah.
The boy hasn't really spoken much because he's got selective mutism, and of course they used, he's got autism. Well, I've got autism. Never thought about stabbing people.
Yeah.
I have autism. I've thought about stabbing people, but they're all bad people.
Yeah, but
but I've never actually done it.
It's never one of those I would do it territory. It's like, what?
But actually planned and executed stabbing someone.
Yeah. And,
or accidentally done it.
It was just hideous. She got 22 years and he got 20, which means they'll be in their mid-30s by the time they get out. And of course, if they get out, it'll only be because they have proved that they're not a danger, which is going to be quite a challenge.
Did they get a parole?
No parole. That's their minimum.
Okay.
That's their minimum sentence.
Cool.
By the way, you remember I was talking about that the camera? The light's still on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
The
it's
weird
been
light is
an
still
hour?
on there.
Been on for about an hour.
There's
Still,
got to be another battery in there. A secondary
either
battery.
that or it's a red light because it's demon possessed.
I was about to say demons, aliens, something like that.
Powered by demons.
Yeah. So I have a demon
Well-
camera. Probably a dangerous thing. Better point this in a different direction.
Yeah.
So sorry about
Anyway.
that awful bit.
But at least they are doing hard time.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Also, that model you wanted me to print, I haven't been able to print it. Firstly, it would take me like a week to print at
Wow.
the detail you want.
Yeah.
Because it's an FDM printer.
Yeah.
Secondly, my printer's been recalled and I'm waiting for a replacement.
Oh.
Yeah.
The A1, the Bamboo Lab A1 has been a fire risk for the past month.
A fire
because
risk?
they found
Yeah.
they found a deep they found a defect with the heat bed cable. The heat bed is powered by AC power, which is how it can heat up so quickly, which is it's not uncommon for FDM printers to do that. Most of them don't, but some of them do, and this one does. But they've designed the cable poorly, and because it's a bed slinger, the bed goes back and forward. The cable is constantly moving, and they've got a lot of electronics in the bed, like accelerometers and stuff. And because it's AC power, the cable bends too sharply, and it crinks, and it just it's shorted on a few models. And it, according to the company, it's it's only 0.1% of customers that it affects, and 2, it's either shipping damage or damage because it's up against a wall, or assembly damage, which I think is bullshit. I think it's absolutely it's clearly a design flaw. I mean, you can do damage to it, but I think it's. I've seen a dissection. I've seen a video of a dissection of the cable, and the cable is thick enough to run power the AC power through, but yeah, there wasn't enough support for it, and constant motion of a cable like that, plus all the auxiliary cables that's running. There's data cables data wires running through the cable. Yeah, it was just a poorly designed cable, so I have to wait till the end of March for a replacement, which is
a long time to not be printing. Yes,
exactly. So
I suppose at least it saved you money on filament for the time being.
For the time being, plus that I'm going to get about $190 in bonus filament once I get my replacement, which is a nice little bonus.
Do you know what? When you were talking about it, I was reminded of the 4090 graphics cards.
Oh God!
And how they had basically where the power connector goes in. As long as it goes in straight, it's fine.
Not even
down a bit.
Yeah,
it has this nasty habit of catching fire.
They've found that even if you put them in straight, they still catch fire.
Right.
They've found that. They're all recalled.
Yeah,
it's insane.
There was another one. I forgot whose it was now, but it was one that got so hot that the solder melted. So literally, the chip just went. Oh.
Yeah. Yep. The 4090s are just so overpowered that the solder the solder melts off the chips. Yeah.
It also baffles me as like, okay, seems like you need to do more type testing before you,
Oh,
you know.
yeah. That oh, apparently Intel are releasing a CPU that is a 400 watt CPU.
Wow.
And just for context, my CPU, I've got a 9700KS, which is, I mean, it's a 9th generation CPU, and I'm talking about the 14th generation CPUs. Mine is a 95 watt CPU.
I
Most
don't know what mine is.
most CPUs are around 80 to 90 watts, maybe 100 watts, and they're just getting so power hungry. 400 watts. It used to be that you didn't even need a power supply that big.
Guess what?
What?
I've got something cool. Hang on, let me just move it so you can see it better.
Yeah, okay. Oh, what? Oh,
Threadripper.
why do you need a Threadripper?
I don't have a Threadripper. What I have got is a Threadripper
A
box.
Threadripper box.
You
Yep.
just gotta-
Okay. My friend has this is first generation. This is first generation, okay, and they've had this sat on the top for like years since I mean, it's like 7 years ago. It was the first generation, and
Okay.
you know, and every time I go round and sort of look at it on top, it's like, I love that box. I want that box just to put LEDs in it and have it light up.
Yeah.
It is the equivalent of a streamer or something having, you know, the sort of
Oh yeah.
YouTube thing sat in the background or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, it's a point of pride. A Threadripper box. It's
Yeah.
it's like the i9 box, the octahedron i9 box for the
Yeah.
Intel chips.
I mean, it
yeah,
shows you how cool this box in itself is. Just like friggin' awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's got it. It has a key to lock.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 There's a whole construction like
Yeah.
assembly to insert Threadrippers.
And this rotates and unlocks.
Yep.
You know, it's like,
That's so cool.
you know, so I just like, my friends had this, you know, sitting on top, and it's like, you know, and I've almost, oh God, do you remember I was saying about my friend Karen?
Tiny, correct. It's a torque wrench.
Yeah. So do you remember I said about my friend Karen? She's one of those, you know, awe kind of people. And, you know, you can only be classed as a computer nerd if you've owned an Apple.
What?
I know. So she
Fuck
got
off.
one. You remember
If you ask me, you're only a computer nerd if you've never owned an Apple.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Well, she, you know, of course, for everything she uses Linux, you know. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I have an Ubuntu server sitting over there right now. So,
yeah,
Ubuntu
but again,
LS.
it's, you know, it's the cool, you know, it's like, oh, you know, Apple made some really cool things. You remember that? I forgot what it's called now. The one with the CRT, you know, it's like blue and, you know, don't, you know, that. It looks pretty.
Yeah.
It did. It looked pretty. It wasn't just your normal box with a monitor sat on top. You know,
that's the thing. Macs look pretty. That's all they do. They're just for looks. Yeah.
You know, I mean, I remember when I was when I bought my pile driver, which is
iMac.
It's an old machine now, my pile driver, okay? 8350. Yep. Now, when I was buying it, and this is like 7-8 years ago, something, I can't remember how long ago, it seems ages now. You know, it was, I bought the best motherboard in the store kind of thing, because it had enough to be able to have eight drives on it, you know, so it was perfect for my needs, a lot of storage space. And, you know, but also and at the time, I couldn't make heads and tails out of the Intel ones because there's just so many different variations and different numbers. None of them made any sense. Whereas the AMD was, if it was a 4300, it was a 4-core processor. If it was a 6300, it had 6 cores. If it was an 8300, it had 8 cores. You know, it was so easy to understand. The latest ones were the TR. What were they called? The TR. I can't remember. It's where they got the graphics built into the processor. FM.
Oh yeah, yep.
FM series. But I didn't like the idea of that.
Chips.
Yeah, I didn't see a point in that because I always go for separate graphics cards, so that didn't really seem.
I mean, I always want the integrated graphics because of having dual monitor setup. I can have main monitor running through my GPU and a separate monitor running through the integrated graphics, so it doesn't tie up graphics GPU power.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I get that.
So I can have my second monitor.
But anyway, so you know, well, obviously then my friend started getting into better stuff, and so I got their second-hand Ryzen 7, which is in my back bedroom to run my railway when I do that.
I am the computer nerd of my group. I don't have someone to hand down awesome parts to.
Well, when I say hand down, it's not like I'm not paying for it.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
You know, I mean,
it'd still be nice.
Yeah, I mean, it still cost me like 500 quid to get like a monitor and you know a like 2080 Ti graphics card. Like, and this is like 2 years ago now. So
that'd still be nice. That's a bargain. Like
yeah, and
I'd pay $500 for a 2080 Ti now.
Yeah,
plus postage from the UK.
Well,
if that'd be okay.
Well, I'll have to wait, you know, because right now they're happy to continue using their 3090 graphics card, which is now water cooled. You know, it's water cooled with like loads of plumbing in it and everything. You know, so custom plumbing.
Yeah.
You know, which is leaked.
Custom loop.
You know, I'm just using an all-in-one. By the way, my friend's old all-in-one.
My AOI is AIO is now 3, maybe 4 years old, and I have to replace it because it's probably gunked up. But I mean, it's still running. I haven't heard any complaints. You know how AIOs, sometimes you hear it gurgling if it's getting gunked up. I haven't heard that, so I can only assume it's okay. But 4 years old, it's maybe 3 years old. I don't know. I think it's 3 years old. It's probably time to replace it. It's cooling the CPU, but I don't know. An all-in-one cooler should be replaced about now.
All my computers, all my desktops are called Lucy. So I've got Lucy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, I'm now on Lucy 7. And that's the Lucy bit is based upon the bit of the movie Hackers, where it's like, you know, he kisses him on saying like, "Okay, Lucy." Stupid thing, but I thought it was cool at the time. So I'm currently running a Ryzen 9 3900X.
Okay.
And that's a pretty good one, apparently.
I haven't kept up with AMD chips at all.
Yeah.
I'm afraid. Except, I mean, I do a bit of research when Angry wants an upgrade.
Yes, as we mentioned that you upgraded my computer last
Yes.
time. Also, I just want to throw in, that's a completely legitimate query from Safa. Did I literally just wander off and go? No, I went to get some ice. I went to take a leak and get some ice. But that is a completely legitimate query. Have I just wandered off to fall asleep somewhere? I'm not actually that sleepy or drunk, but
Do you know the funkiest one of the funkiest parts of my machine? My power supply is a 1300 watt.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine's a 800 watt. I used to have a kilowatt, but 1300, that's beefy. What do you need that much power for?
Because I got a lot of stuff, and like, just in
Yeah,
case.
but like,
It uses as much as it needs, and then it can draw more if it needs to.
yeah, it's still like it's it still draws a lot more than you think based on its wattage. Like, because the transformer in it, because it's so large, it still has an overhead. So it still draws like a base load that's higher than that. Like, it's tough to explain because electricity is hard to explain. So even if you're not drawing the same amount of current from it, the wattage is still the same.
Actually, Safa says something there, and it kind of leads me to a question. What kind of plug sockets you got in Australia?
I
They
mean,
look like
we're on
the
the internet.
ghost face mask from Scream.
Scream, yeah. I've got plugs all around me. Why can't I just?
Yeah.
know.
Well, here's a power
Freeform.
board. I've got a power board here, and of course it's not gonna cooperate. But here, I'll bring the camera closer to it.
Okay, right. I see what you mean about the screen thing. So it sounds
Yeah.
very similar to ours because this is
So
one.
yeah, the one at the bottom is ground,
Yeah.
and the other two are live and neutral.
Neutral, yeah.
Yeah.
Ours are similar.
Yeah, except ours are curvy.
You know, that the
Yep.
big one at the top because the one's longer than the other. Because we've got a thing
Oh,
in
yeah.
the boards, you call it a board, we call them an extension cord. But anyway, when you plug them in, it's got like a little hatch that keeps them closed so little children can't poke things in them.
Okay.
My friend who has passed down his old gear, when he was a younger child, when he was a child, he electrocuted his younger brother by getting him to poke something in the socket.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, this wouldn't have happened today because they got these little hatches. So what happens is when you push the long one in, it pulls it
Yep.
open, and you can push it in the rest of the way.
Didn't like the circuit breakers trip or something? Like, did they have circuit breakers or fuses or?
Yep, that can happen. That happens too these days as well.
Yeah.
So
That's a really good question, Safa. Do you have in Australia? Every single outlet, a plug in the wall, has to have a switch as well.
Yep, that too.
Cool. Because in the US they don't. They're just a plug with no switch, which
I know.
baffles me. Like,
I just find it was bonkers because like another safety feature is, can you see how it's plastic?
Yep.
So you can't have it in a little bit and then contact between the two. That's not.
We
possible.
have a lot of that here, but it's not a standard at all.
Right. Yeah. This is standard.
Yeah.
So this isn't an E1. It's a clever, smart one. So
Okay.
I've got it connected to my paint shaker.
Okay. Cool.
So it's basically I can just take a pot of paint and just go like that, and I go and shake it up for me. It's
Cool.
really good. Thing is, I don't need it on all the time, so I just say, Alexa, turn on the paint shaker.
Fair. It's a smart device.
Yes.
What's your IP address? I'm just gonna do some do some research.
It's 1, 2, 3. Go fuck yourself.
It's 198.gofuckyourself.168.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off because I'm tired. So
That's fair.
Navaya Melonin.
Yeah. Maybe next time I see you again, I might have this lit up.
Oh,
That'd be
okay.
awesome.
I
Yeah.
I did like your response though.
Oh
know.
yeah. If you actually had a Threadripper, that'd be
Do you know
awesome.
what? You know what? I said
No
to my
one needs a Threadripper in their home. No
No.
one.
No, the thing is, and it's a stupid thing, because my rubbish Ryzen 7, probably my laptop is better than the first generation Threadripper now.
Probably.
But and it's like, so I've said to my friend, I said, like, if you ever get rid of it, if you ever decide you're going to get rid of it, let me know. I'll have it. I'll replace my pile driver with a Threadripper, just because in my head, because I'm an AMD fan. I've had AMD machines for the last 20 years, and so it's like the ultimate AMD in a way. So
yeah, it really is.
Effectively, I'm an AMD boar equivalent of the, you're not a proper fan unless you've had a Apple.
Yep.
I
really got to go, Laura.
Yeah,
I love you to bits, but you're on a tangent.
Yeah.
See you, everyone.
Righty,
Take care.
night.
Be well.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, Safa. Now it's weird. Normally I can't stop
I'm
yawning.
sorry.
Now I can't stop sneezing.
She's walking up to the bathroom wherever she was going, and she's thinking, "Oh, Laura, you cow." The week after I made you laugh with the sort of Numenor or whatever it was.
Yes.
And I did that. I went and found it in the stream, and I sent it to a couple of friends because the War Games Club people it into Lord of the Rings, and so as a result, it came up, and so I sent them the link, and they both laughed. So
yeah, no, that was a good one. You should get some mileage out of that.
Yeah, Angry.
Mm.
I'm a little bit worried about you.
Oh God, you should be. But what particular worries you?
Okay, so what happened was, do you know what Weebles are?
Weevils? Yes.
Weebles.
No, I'm not sure. What are you saying?
They're a kind of egg-shaped, they were like toys back in the 70s or something.
Okay.
And, let me see if I can find a picture.
I don't know. Okay. Those things that you bounced on? Is that what you're saying? Or
there you go. There's a picture of Weebles. They were like toys.
Oh, okay. I'm aware of those. Yes.
Yeah. So I saw, so I sort of I saw you were streaming last night. And I sort of looked on for a few moments, and you were walking about, and I thought, my God, you look so fat. And I'm sorry for saying it in that regards, but honestly, I saw the side of you, and I thought, bloody hell, looks like a Weeble would look, because you look so round at the bottom. Ultimate pear-shaped.
No, I'm very Weeble-shaped, definitely.
Mm. And so, like I say, without being rude, I just don't want you to get a heart attack or whatever, Just watch your weight, mate.
I don't want to say anything rude, but fuck you're fat. Sorry. Oh, look.
I mean, seriously, it. When I saw it, I'm thinking, Jesus, is that Alfred Hitchcock?
Again, from the side, yes. And I should, seriously, I should be about 30 kilos lighter than I am. I'm trying to be glass half full in that I'm 10 kilos lighter than the worst I got during COVID. And I'm working on improving that further. But yes.
I'm sorry. It's my Aspie brain that doesn't want to, I'm being rude, but I'm also concerned and, I'm your friend.
Yeah. And it is what it is all I'll say in response.
What is the response when a friend tells you, geez, you're a fat fucker?
Yeah. Hey, you're also you're a great person. You weird fat fuck. And
hey, it's not like I'm seeing the same thing.
yeah.
I the War Games Club I go to, there was some pictures of where is it?
Sorry, what were you were gonna show a picture?
Yeah. So this is the War Games Club, bunch of us, doing some painting, building, whatever. And I'm looking at that and thinking, bloody hell, I look fat. So it's not like it's definitely a pot calling the kettle black, but I do recognize that I need to do something myself. I'm trying. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much now and just digging a bigger hole.
Well, just it isn't like you're incorrect. So, but like I said, I should be approximately. I should lose approximately 25% of my body weight, honestly. But like I said, if I can be glass half full about it, I literally was 10 kilos heavier than this at the worst period in COVID. And I'm seeing improvement. But again, you're not an idiot. It's a complex issue. It's there's a lot of different elements in it, but
it's always the problem. It's easy to put it on, not very easy to get it off.
It is orders of magnitude easier to gain weight than it is to lose weight. Yes, and to lose weight. But again, it's a complex thing, and I because of a few weird things that happened with my body in the last couple of years, I actually had a huge number of health checks in the last couple of years that came back clear, and there was the very obvious thing, like it would all be better if you lost more weight. Okay, and it's like, okay, you're not diabetic, but you don't want your blood sugar to go any higher, and you don't have any of the following diseases, but there are a couple things in your life that put you at high risk for things. And, both parts of that are good to hear. Good to hear that, okay, you currently don't have one of these things that will kill you really quickly, but you are also, because of a number of factors, in a high risk zone. So you need to work on that. So, it's
one of the reasons why I'm doing the karate. I needed to lose some weight, and this is a great way of doing it.
Yeah.
Getting out twice a week and going to a fighting gym effectively, helps. It's better than sitting here for another two nights.
Heine's trying to make me horny, saying that he looks sexy if he pulls his gut in. So it's just like, that's
yeah. You know, oh god, I got a laugh of a couple of the karate guys. You know, the senseis, they're older guys now.
Yeah.
And, just a few years older than me, maybe closer to your age. I don't know, but you know, maybe somewhere in between. I don't know. Anyway, one of the people at the karate club, he is an athlete in it. He is, I think it was 18th in the world.
Okay.
You know, so he's like top rung. You know,
Yeah.
watch him move, and it's like, yeah, my body won't do that anymore. That's what they were saying. You know, it's like, you know, and there's like, you know, I just had to realize like I'm becoming an old man. And I just whipped up and I said, I found the solution to that. I was like, what's that? I said, transition. So I can never be an old man.
And again, winning plan. Nicely done.
Oh, dear me. You know, but I'm actually 5 years. My transition's 5 years now. And 2.5 years of the HRT as well.
Ooh, nice milestones.
Yeah, it's weird how quickly it's gone. I mean, it was like just before COVID. I started, 2019 was when I started. I started going out as myself in August of 2018, and by December it's like, you know what, I'm going to transition, and like told my parents, and oh dear me, yeah. It's also 5 years almost to my mum saying she wanted nothing more to do with me as well. So
yeah,
like loads of nice things, little bit of a sad thing. Well, no, it's not a little bit of a sad thing, it's a lot of a sad thing, but it's a thing that I have to ignore because I'm going the direction I need to go for me. Yeah,
no, you're being you and you're leading your life. That's what you need to do.
You know, and the hard part is, you know, I mean, I've lost a couple of uncles this year. My dad, my father is 70, my mum is 71 now. You know, and it's going to come, you know, like I said, I hit 50 in January. And, you know, it's like I couldn't go on living as the thing that everybody else wanted to be. I had to be for myself. And of course, you know, when my parents die, you know, what's going to be the change? Well, they're not going to be around, you know, to see it or anything. At the moment, they're not really around to see it. Well, that's not true. My father, weirdly, okay, it's a complicated thing. So my father, my parents were in the Air Force. And when, you know, two people get together, and, you know, this was in the early stroke mid 1970s. So 1973, it would have been roughly. In fact, it would have been 73. And in the 1970s in the UK, there were a lot of, you know, unions and things like that, and, you know, strikes and so on. And one of the strikes was the miners went striking. Yes, which meant there wasn't enough coal to power the power stations. And so they used to have rolling blackouts. And so what happens when once a week your lights are off, you know, all night, and there's nothing to do and no TV to watch, and, you know, and it's like, what do two young people do when all they've got is candlelight and hormones? So, and next thing you know, 9 months later, Laura comes along. So, yeah. But anyway, unfortunately, no, that was the 80s, Safa. So, unfortunately, my father had a bit of a problem with his drink, and when he got drunk, he used to beat up my mum. And you know, and you know, It's funny. I had a friend who's tried telling me that they should have stayed together, and I said no. You know, their relationship did not work, and sooner or later, you know, one of them was going to die. Either he would hit her too hard and she'd end up dead, or she'd end up running him through with a knife.
Yeah.
And so, you know, them divorcing was the better option for them. And on top of that, they both married other people who they've been devoted to ever since. You know, so although my parents' relationship didn't work, their relationship went on to bloom. And that I'm happy for both sides of the family. Now, weirdly, I have a closer relationship with my father than I do my mum now.
Okay.
Even though it's my mum that I love and it breaks my heart that she disowned me.
Yeah.
My relationship with my father is far better. You know, he has no problem calling me Laura and listen to me talk about my transition-y stuff, you know. So it's you know, it's good in that regard. It's weird how you know, how things are going. But yeah. By the way, still lit up. I know, seriously. Like, how long is it going to be?
Oh my god!
Like an hour and a half now, maybe.
That's yep. I don't know. I can't. Some things you just can't explain.
But no. The nice thing, one of the nice things about my father is that he's realised that he was an arsehole when he was younger.
And not everyone realizes it. Not everyone realizes their mistakes. Not everyone realizes how bad their behavior was.
Yeah.
So it's not nothing. It doesn't forgive things. It doesn't excuse things. But it's not nothing when someone goes, wow, that was inexcusable, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I've never told him about it because I remember these things. What happened was I lived with my mum. And then I got into trouble because, you know, when I was growing up, no one knew what Asperger's was. No one really knew what autism was. And so, you know, unless it was like non-functional type autism.
Yeah.
And so I was just a kid with problems. And I got into trouble at school. And basically, I must have been given a last chance. And, you know, basically I was, you know, my stepdad was told, get him out of the country because living in Germany at the time, or you'll get kicked out of the Air Force. And so I was sent to live with my father, but my father was still living in the blocks because he was still in the military at the time. And so I lived with my grandma for 6 months in Newcastle.
Okay.
And then when and then like 6 months later, he found a girl and they ended up getting some family's quarters and I moved in with them. And it was awful. You know, that he really was not a really nice person, you know.
Yeah.
And just to give you an idea, and it was like the last straw territory, you know, as in like, you know, things had been spiraling downwards. And so I ended up having a temper tantrum for whatever reason, and I ended up I had a bit of like a glass cabinet thing, and I broke it, and I ended up cutting my wrist. You know, I cut. Okay, but it wasn't a serious thing. It was only a little nick. I don't even know why I did it. You know. And when I told my father, his response was, "You should have got. If you were serious, you should have gone up the arm."
Oof.
I was 12.
Oh. God damn.
I was 12. You know.
Yeah.
So I remember these things. I've never told him this one, but you know, and I mean there were good things, but I remember it more in a negative light.
Well, you can't help but remember that.
Yeah, but you know, like I say, those things are in the past.
Yeah,
and you know, my relationship with them now is far better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, you know, I said to him, you know, like early when I first told him, kind of thing, after about maybe the third call or something, I, you know, I said to him, you know, next time we speak, try and call me Laura, if you can.
Yeah.
And he did.
Well, that's something.
You know, and it wasn't a, you know, dead name, I mean, Laura situation, you know, like Bob, I mean, Laura, you know, it wasn't that kind of fumble. My name wasn't Bob, by the way.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah.
I don't use my dead name anymore.
And
actually,
nor should you.
No, well, it was actually the person who runs the karate club.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause effectively they see me in the worst in the worst I normally look, because when I go out, I mean, right now, no, my mum's never called me Laura, you know, ever. Hasn't even acknowledged the idea of it, really, you know. Anyway, the so yeah, I said, you know what, you see me at my worst, because you know, my hair is up, you know, in a high ponytail.
Yeah.
And, you know, as a result, it kind of looks like a man's head in my, you know, when I look at myself, I see a man's head there. Because the distortion is still there, hasn't gone away. Yeah. The hair makes me look cuter, you know, more feminine that way. But I hear a voice that sounds male, and I, you know, like I say, my hair up like that to keep it out of my face, because I don't want to have stuff in my face. And so I said, you know, like, and I explained some, you know, I said, next time I come, I'll bring my phone. I can show you what I normally look like. Because, like I say, you know, I look a lot more feminine and cute and all that kind of stuff. And, and you know, and she said, what was your old name? And I said, oh, I don't use that anymore. I don't talk, you know. It's something you shouldn't ask trans people. Oh, sorry. I said, no, don't worry, you know. And it's one of the things that I don't know whether it's just me, but you know, it's a lot of trans people are like, you know, try not to use the dead name if you knew it before. You certainly don't know it now, kind of territory. You know, if I had a relationship with it as only as Laura with you, then you know, there would be no need for you to know my old dead name. And you know, my friend at the War Games Club, who is at the Karate Club, and that's how I got the link to go to it. I would have done this like 10 years ago. I didn't realize it's like literally 400 meters away at a gym down the road where they have the Karate Club. They've been there for 12 years or something. It's like, oh damn, if only I'd have known, because it's the getting a distance that's the problem. But anyway, so yeah, Nicky has a habit of saying, you know, can I help you, sir? Because he does stuff on the phone, and he is male voice or male sounding voice, and he kind of jumps into that. And I said, like, he's done it twice, and I said, oh, can you not do that? Oh, it's sorry, you know, kind of thing. And you know, the first time is a mistake. The second time can be a mistake, but after that, it's like if you're not even trying now. Territory. So it is a bit of, it kind of makes me wince to have someone call me sir, or something. You know, because I do my best to not be him. You know, and so it's almost like a kick in the nuts, as in, you know, a reminder of, yeah, you've got this past that I don't really like that much.
Yeah.
Where were you in West Germany at the same time Putin was in East Berlin? Well, quite possibly.
When he was with the KGB.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it was 90. We left in 87, so 80.
Actually, yeah, no, probably
85, 86, 87. So yeah, probably.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's like past 1 a.m. now. I'm going to retire for the evening. Probably doing a Saturday night stream as well, not running as long as this. Something could happen that would mean I don't do a Saturday stream, but who knows? If I end up not doing a Saturday stream, I'll post something on the Discord. But you'll take care. I've had a really good night tonight. There's been a lot of good conversations tonight. It's gone really well. So everyone,
Stick around for a couple of seconds, Angry.
Okay, and I'll see you all another time. But